as a member. And to go in there, you have to have a partner, and to leave, you have to leave with the same partner. She would go there with her partner, who was a New York City police detective, and she would go where she said there were quite a few other police officers who were swingers who were there. I've had that confirmed by other witnesses from La Trapeze. She would go and there on celebratory dates such as Valentine's Day or Halloween and the like, or right around those dates anyway. And in this instance, she went with him to the place in Massapequa Park that had been revealed or advertised in La Trapeze.
Massapequa Park.
But they went
That's
with,
where they're from, the
seat,
Gelates. This is demonic. This is a demonic sex party. That's what they do.
And disheveled, and took her with them. Now, how they came to have that girl, the witness doesn't really know.
Because they stole her, they trafficked her, they kidnapped her. That's what they do. Young girls. Pretty girls.
And the peculiar thing that she mentions, the witness mentions, is that this girl is leaning over in the back seat and bent over towards one side, bent over. What she didn't know, this witness, is that Vergara had just been recently in a car accident that had disabled her back. So that little fact was an interesting fact. Anyway, they go out to Massapequa. Before they get there, they stop at a gas station, and the young girl, who we now believe is Vergara, tells them that she's worried about doing this, and she's reassured, don't worry, the partner sitting here, he's a cop. You have nothing to worry. You're in the hands of a cop. So they went there to the house, and the partner went with Uerman. And apparently the swinging goes both ways in terms of sex.
So you're saying the detective...
Trisexual, like I said. Anything.
The man who's been accused of being the serial killer go off together, the two men, and Karen Vergara, who stayed there with your witness, and who else was there?
You're exposing all this Satan shit.
It's not clear that Vergara stayed with the witness. It appears that she also went downstairs. So she may have been part of the tryst. I don't, with Uerman. I don't know. She didn't know. She remained upstairs with Mrs. Ellerup, with Osa Ellerup, and she offered Ellerup sex, and Ellerup declined. The witness believes she declined because the witness is African American, but we don't know.
And has she seen pictures of Asa? Has the witness seen recent pictures of her? And did she still say, oh, that's the one who was there that night?
Yes, she's seen all the pictures that, have been on TV. And so that's an interesting question.
It's the same kind of gig that they have going on here.
Great imagination.
Same
come
thing.
Up with the story that may not be true. You have to test that credibility of that.
They're in a
and you
cult.
have to look for corroboration.
That's what I'm saying.
I tested the credibility for approximately 9 hours, 3 hours, and then 3 hours again, and then another 2 hours and an hour with the police department, an hour and a half with the police department. Detectives who sat with her and examined her in my presence. So, that was vetted as far as you could vet, and now the corroboration need take place. But many of the things that this woman said, you would say that the core of everything she said, stretching her mind back, 27 some odd years, was there. And, the details that she gave, that she could remember, they all seem to be verified, checked out. So
now,
far...
we're at the house. Not us, but they're at the house, okay? All right, clear that up, right? What happens? What happens of note to her, I guess, by the end of whatever takes place between the accused killer, the police officer, and maybe Karen Vergara?
Well, the witness says that she became annoyed, the witness, because her partner had disappeared with Rex and didn't come back. So she began to call out for him, and she was given a drink as well by Miss Ellerup. So she went looking for him, and he emerged, and it's not clear to me whether he came from downstairs or he came from a back room. That's not clear, but he emerged, and she ended up having sex with Uriman as well. She remembered it. She recalled it as she was telling the story, and but beyond that, the details are a little unclear. At one point, Uriman leaves the premises, goes out in the backyard, and starts a fire in a big vat, or a big canister of some kind. It's 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, which upset the witness because the witness said, "Hey, this is going to attract the police." But in any event, the tryst ends. She leaves with her partner. But the interesting fact that she tells us is that when she arrived at the premises, they were driving the partner's car. When they left in a different vehicle that was on the premises. So that would suggest that the partner and Uriman knew each other beforehand.
Yep, organized.
Wow.
See? The bait and fucking switch.
Officer, so do you know who he is?
He's giving away exactly what happened to me. It's the same thing.
Unequivocally, she's identified. I know his name. I know his history.
They gotta know each other. I bet they know each other because they're from the same neighborhood. They know each other. This is like their MO.
No, he was not. Not at all. And think about it. This is a woman who's willing to come forward, make these statements.
Oh, it's so bad.
Her memory's not going to be perfect, stretching back that long, but the core is there, and she does so under oath, where she knows she's punishable by penalties of perjury in a very important case, and does not want to have her name revealed or her identity. Isn't looking for anything, isn't looking for, to be famous, to get movie rights, make money, that sort of thing. So there's a lot of reasons to say that her story has credibility, and these little details that just how do they get in there if they're not true? They're kind
and they leave without Vergata, and they see Vergata as they are leaving, right? And she's running from the house.
Yeah, what happens is when they first get in the vehicle, she sees Vergata through the window, and she says Vergata looks very upset. So she says to her friend, why are we leaving without her? The friend tells her words to the effect that, don't worry, they're just playing a game. There's nothing, no problem.
Demons working together.
The girl runs out of the house somehow, naked. And, this is in February, and runs past the garage. So you can see where that is in the picture.
Yeah, they always throw a girl in the mix so that you feel less threatened, so that you're not scared. You know what I mean? Like, you're not scared to go out and drink with your friend who's a girl, right? You don't think your friend's gonna drug you,
So they leave, and she was uneasy about it.
They work in packs, flocks.
Didn't do anything and didn't think about it again for years until this thing crops up, and she sees Vergata on television, which causes her to have an emotional breakdown because she recognizes her and says, "That's the girl we left behind."
Wow. All right, let me bring in my guest, get a little bit of analysis here. Dr. Gary Brugada, I'll start with you.
It was a group of demons, and they're working to bring bait in for the serial killer to kill.
Behavior, this witness's account, does that strike you
torture.
as something consistent or viable or potentially truthful in the life of someone accused of what this man's accused of doing?
In men who commit serial sexual homicide, which is what is being accused here, it's not unusual to see individuals using every trick in the
hopefully
book
we get justice.
to find ways to go out trolling for victims. And what they sometimes do is go into populations where people are open to out of the ordinary sexual activities as a way of kind of feeling out that they can isolate a person for an encounter without the person knowing that it's going to progress to violence. Because the whole idea is you need to, number one, be able to seek out people who have a very particular look to fit your psychosocial needs in the fantasy. But then you also need to be able to isolate the person in a way that has a kind of cover story to it. What she was doing there, what we were really going to do, so that the whole thing is sort of methodically planned out, I think, to have a pool in which to fish for victims.
Siobhan Scott, what's your reaction to these allegations?
Well, it's horrifying, but millions of people engage in unconventional sexual behavior and what society considers acceptable fluxes over time and in different subcultures. But this kind of sex club environment,
Yeah, I'm good, Jules. How are you?
because it is more open,
Just
I
listening
think
to
it's
this news
likely
about
to
Rex
provide a
Heuermann
fertile field for people with
and how they
that
had a
can
group
potentially
working
be
to bring
predatory
him
and very
bait,
dangerous.
basically. It's
So it
crazy.
seems plausible.
Wow. All right,
Yeah, it was a
follow-on,
flock
let
of
me ask you,
demons.
this
I could have
is
said
a
that from the
case that
beginning. They
obviously
all
has
worked
a
together. There
history
was zero
of some
chance he
bad
was alone.
behavior by police. The allegation here is that it is possible that this detective was kind of hanging and running around in circles with the man now known as the accused Long Island serial killer. Your reaction to that?
Yeah, of course the cops were. They had demon
I'm glad to
cops.
see it wasn't a member of the Suffolk County Police Department, which is
What'd you hear?
Oh,
The video that I made?
Beginning of this investigation. This is NYPD.
Yeah, I'm sick of
One
this.
thing that struck me
It's
with
crazy,
John Ray
but
was saying was a description. So if you had
they're gonna get
normal,
karma. It's fine.
possible suspect
I just
back
hate
from
watching
20
these
years
demons
ago,
abuse
if a
her.
young woman said, "No, I remember them. They were 5'11", dark
My
hair."
poor little
whatever.
baby. Cute.
But
She was
Rex
trying to show me her
Heuermann's, the physical
costume,
description we all know,
and that lady
is
came in and
very,
was so
very
fucking
unique.
mean to her
6'4", 240.
for no fucking
When
reason,
you
you
see
know.
the
You don't
pictures of
talk
him
to my
in
kid
the
like that.
purple look, and he's towering over all the police
Jezebel.
officers around
Ugh.
him.
These
So,
crusty old
if this
hags
is
is
gonna
what they
remember
are.
someone from 20
They're
years ago, it's
crusty
gonna
old
be this guy.
hags.
I believe,
And they're
the
jealous. They're
boyfriend
jealous
one
of
the
Emmy because she's so
victims
beautiful.
described him as ogre-like, and that's basically what his
And they try to
physical
keep her
description
from
is. So
talking to
I
me,
think it
you know.
lends a lot more credence to this
So
young woman's
it's
testimony.
okay. I told Emmy the same thing. I said they're wicked stepmothers. They're jealous old hags.
Doesn't really blend
Don't
into
listen
a
to them.
crowd that much. Okay, our
They
guests
just want
are
to keep
staying
you from
with us.
talking to me because
All
they're
right, we
jealous.
talked about Karen Vergata. When we come back, we're going to talk about Shannon Gilbert and her potential.
But yeah, she had to hang
link
up on me.
to the accused
Just pisses
Long
me
Island
off.
serial killer before she disappeared. Plus, coming up next hour. In Moscow, Idaho, the man accused of murdering.
Anyway, that was an interesting segment on Rex Heuermann. Let's see what else is on today. But yeah, that's how they work in a flock. And then they have the girl that's the bait, you know, or she's like the main one that goes out and grabs people because you trust a girl, you know. And they put her right in the middle of Franklin Templeton. Yeah, this is a double whammy. Oh, fuck. This is so stressful. I cannot believe all of this happened. Like, all of this. Everything. Everything. Lived through serial killers. Lived through... Plural. Oh, God. It's so bad. Anyway, I don't want to think about it, but yeah. Yes, they are crusty, dusty old hags. Yeah. Me and Emmy just want to move away from these crusty, dusty old hags. I don't like them, and they don't like me. But they don't need to be mean to her. She didn't do anything wrong. They're just trying to break her spirit, you know? They're doing everything they can. They put her through, like, demonic hell. They're trying to break her spirit, you know? It's sad and it's sickening to watch. But God's gonna, you know, show the wrath to them. He assured me. Everybody that lays a fucking finger on me or my child pays dearly. Very, very dearly. So, they got something coming to them. They all got something coming to them. A little something, something from God. God himself. That's right. That's right. Yeah, the worst thing you can do is be fucked up to my kid. You really thought that was going to go over well? You guys are so stupid. You're so stupid. That is the worst karma. Oh my God. Oh my God. You're so screwed. You're so screwed. Yeah, so I'm just tired of watching my kid have to go through this, if that makes sense. We want to get away from the flock of demons. We're stuck in the flock of demons. I was trafficked into the flock of demons. I don't want to be in the flock of demons anymore. Emmy doesn't want to be in the flock of demons anymore. We just want to go and live our lives, you know. That's all we want to do, is just live our lives and be normal and happy. There's no need for all of this drama, nonsense, chaos, and conflict to be occurring, but here we are. So anyway, I would just like my kid. And I'll seek asylum in another country. I'll go as a poor immigrant. I don't care. It's fine. I just want Emmy. That's all I care about. But yeah, I gotta seek asylum in another country, man, because this ain't it. This is not it. It's just not it for me. I'm not feeling it. I'm really not. I feel so betrayed by the government, too. It's sad, you know? Like, yeah, that was like a whole ass experience. I'm not saying that, like, the rockets and stuff were an experiment, no. I think those were real. I mean, they looked like they were real. I saw them. I saw where they were coming from. So, it looked very real, but, like, oh, shit, I just broke my tripod. Hold on. But, like, where I was and everything over there, because it was at the most, like, dangerous place in a plywood hut. It was awesome. I had a good time, man. I'm not complaining. I never did complain, not once. I didn't complain about shit. I just knew if I stayed there, because it was getting worse and worse and closer and closer. I'm so serious. I would like lay awake at night and look up at the ceiling, and there was an American flag like painted on the ceiling. And, you know, I was like, all right, I'm going to tough it out. It's all good. But those rockets, man, they were landing closer and closer. Like, it was like somebody was like playing like a game, you know? Oh my God. So anyway, yeah, after like a very close call, which would have been my second very close call. First night I was there, and then that last one, I was like, okay, I'm gonna call this one over and go home. Because if I stay here, I'm definitely not gonna make it back. Like, I just knew it. So, and then it was hell to get out of there. Like, they gave me so much pushback. They're like, well, you're gonna have to give at least a month's notice, you know? I'm like, that's fine. I figured that, because, you know, you need to get somebody from the States, and they have to go to civilian combat training, and, you know, blah, blah, blah. So I totally was prepared to give notice. I wasn't like saying I needed to leave today, you know, but I was just like, I need to leave as soon as possible. I'm resigning. Here's my letter of resignation. And they're like, no, like, you're not going home. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to go home. Well, and the other thing was, you know, getting sick. So I heard they put bleach in the food, you know, so we were poisoned. And so me and my boss both had it real bad. Like, we were like, he goes, one day, my stomach burns. I'm like, yeah, mine does too. I'm like, I don't know what the hell's going on. And then, yeah, come to find out, I guess it was bleach in the food. So that kind of, you know, I don't know. I just wasn't feeling good, you know. I just didn't feel good. I made it as far as I could. But yeah, it's like, you know, I just wanted to come home and just start my life over somewhere else. Oh, man. Oh, shit. I'm just laughing at the prospect that all of that was staged. You know what I mean? Like, then they had to, like, scramble to get something together real quick before I got back. Because, yeah, it was like a scramble. You know, now that I look at it this way, I'm like, oh, wow. Scramble to get me trapped as quickly as possible. Yep, that's what it was. And that was not easy, because I'm not like a codependent person. So, you know, I wasn't like trying to stay with him. He was like insisting that I stay with him. Like, oh, you have to stay and save your money. And I was like, well, I was feeling lazy because I was tired. I had just been through so much. Like, my aunt had died. I, you know, gone through the divorce. I had gone to Afghanistan, you know, all in the last year. And I was just tired. I just wanted like a break. And I was like, okay. So I agreed to stay at his place, you know, and it was fine for like, you know, a week. And then I found my apartment. and moved out, and then he just moved his way in. He inched his way in, you know. So next thing you know, he's like adding himself to the lease in my leasing office, you know. He's already schmoozed up all the people that work there, every single person that works there, you know. They already like love him, you know, completely. So like they modify the lease. He brings it to me to sign, like, oh, here I am putting myself on the lease, you know. I'm like, oh, so I just signed it because I thought it was only extending it, like I think like 6 months or something. So it was like, okay, I can tolerate him for 6 months, like that's fine, you know. And yeah, it just didn't work out that way. Oh, but yeah, they have a lot of slick tricks that they use. A lot of slick tricks. I got tricked, man. I got conned real good by a band of thieves. But I just wish they would be nice to Emmy, because she does not deserve anything bad to come to her, and it's really bad karma to do bad things to her, you know. She's totally innocent. Keys. I miss so much. My whole schedule turned around now with school. Yeah. Just out of curiosity, do you not sell your oils anymore? I went on the Etsy shop. No, I don't right now. I just don't have the money to buy stuff to make them right now. And plus, my living situation is very fragile because I'm having to move around quite a bit to keep, you know, keep myself in an unknown location. So, you know, I never know from one day to the next if I'm going to be at the same place. And so it sucks to get a bunch of stuff to have to drag around. The little bit of stuff I did have, I ended up leaving at the last place because I couldn't carry everything. Yeah. So, yeah, just making products right now I'm not stable enough to make them. Totally wish you'd caught that on tape. Just shot short about what the person yelled at me. Yeah, I wish I had to. I would just record every call, but that's kind of illegal, I think. You're supposed to tell someone if you're recording a telephone call. So I don't record people unknowingly. Like, you know, like with the security cameras in the store, like I had signs up that said there's cameras. And plus it's a store, so you have to expect that there's cameras. You know what I mean? It's a store. But yeah, and inside my own home, like I had cameras in my shop and stuff, but I had a lot of like paranormal activity. That's what I really got cameras for. I mean, it was after, like they had me positioned in this house on the beach, this beach house. That was where I had the 80-year-old neighbor. He was part of the program. So his name was Bob, and what was I gonna say about Bob? I can't remember. I just forgot what I was gonna say about Bob. Anyway, yeah, everybody has been part of the program because like Billy is the one that found this amazing deal of this condo on the beach for $1,500, a 2-2, exactly what I need for me and Emmy, you know, and that's where Bob was the neighbor. And now that I think about it, these guys had to be in child trafficking because there was the guy that owned my building. He had an employee that lived in the apartment directly above me, and Bob lived in this one across the way. So there was, you know, 3 people that lived there. Me on the bottom with the 2-bedroom, and then a 1-bedroom above me, and a studio on the other end of my apartment up here. So it was Bob, and then Gary was up here. And they're both really old guys, like 70s, 80s. And the owner of the building, that was his employee. And they said they worked in toy manufacturing, in the toy business, toy manufacturing. But it just sounds very suspicious to me now, like trafficking. Yeah. because I wondered if he worked in toy manufacturing, like why didn't he have like an amazing like set of toys, you know? Like we had beach toys and stuff. We had it was a very cool place, but it's definitely a trafficking place. Yeah. They put the girls there until Bob says he's tired of them. Allegedly, he said that he has had every person kicked out of there. He decides when people go. But yeah, he was stalking me real bad, so that's why I had to go, because it was freaking me out, you know? And I just, yeah, it was all part of the program. And then, so the two people on either side of me in the townhouse, one of them probably, yeah. I mean, they both worked for the government. So, you know, it could have been either. I thought, oh, what a coincidence. We all have a government background. And then now I see why, you know, like, ta-da. So, yeah, no, they both worked for the government. So, yeah, both one or the other, it doesn't matter, you know, it makes sense there too. Anyway, yeah. So anyway, I'm just unraveling all of this stuff, you know, like it's just interesting how all of this has unfolded, and you know, I'm trying to gauge what it was actually a reality for me and what was a staged event that was orchestrated by sociopaths, you know. You know, sociopaths in a breeding program with the CIA. A breeding program. Oh, you guys. It's so much to think about. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah. Yeah. So, I don't know. Again, I'm throwing all the possibilities out there, right? Like, I'm just going off of my intuition and what God is like telling me. So, you know, I'm getting these little like visions of things and ideas and like things making sense and connecting the dots. Now, is that going to mean everything's going to be true? No. There's definitely going to be some things that I'm theorizing that, you know, aren't exactly what they appear, right? But I don't know. Like, I feel like I'm onto something. So we'll see. I think I was like conditioned to be like exactly like this, like to be able to smile in times of adversity and like have all these perfect, you know, human qualities. I think it was a partnership with Disney, okay, to make perfect humans for their experimental prototype community of tomorrow, right? Where they were gonna like, condition us through this like Cinderella story, where like everything would come together at the end and then you'd get all the money and have the kingdom to rule. Is that what this was? Charm, do you think I'm crazy? Does that sound absolutely bonkers? Right, in the evidence from the DNA site and the events, go wild. And yes, now listed in the father spot, yes, like who is pulling these dumbass things? The CIA, the Illuminati, that's who. They're playing Truman Show, you know, like they made characters and they're like do, like they're putting us where they want us to be in life, you know. I don't know, that's what it is. I mean, it is. But yeah, again, it goes so deep and there's so many facets because I've been like property of the government. So they've been able to do whatever they want to do with me whenever, you know. Like they decide like what happens in my life. So like and anything that tries to interfere with that is like thunk, like nope. So yeah, it's been just a wild realization. I'm like, whoa. Yep, everything was meant to like take me, guide me in certain directions and keep me in certain places and stuff. So, and if I break free, they send in another actor. They do. They're called handlers. It's true. It's true. They said 4 to 5% of the population have some sort of conditioning. Like Britney Spears is like monarch or something. All right. So there's a different type than Tinkerbell. She's monarch. All right. Serious business, guys. Our parents were money grubbers, right? Looking to make a buck. Okay. Everybody was, right? So yeah, I think they recruited people in Vietnam that were like poor people that wanted to like do the coolest things, like come to Hollywood, come to LA, come to California, you know? and all you got to do is sell us your 14-year-old daughter, you know, and we're going to do some experiments on her for a couple years, and then we're going to wipe her memory, and then, you know, she'll never remember anything, and you'll make a lot of money, and then I don't know. I'm guessing, guys. I'm guessing. I don't know. Thank you so much, Jenna. So I can only speculate what happened, right? The thing is, I just don't have the answers. I know that there is something off with my DNA. We can start there as a factual basis, right? That DNA thing tells you everything, right? That there's something majorly wrong, like off, very off, right? So that's that. And then putting all the pieces together, you know, and what I was like conditioned to be, a violinist, you know. Yep. So yeah, I think this was a lot of conditioning and a lot of me being trafficked around my whole life, and me not wanting to be in that life anymore because I just want peace, you know. I don't deserve to die. Like, I didn't do anything to deserve this, you know. So anyway, it's just I just want peace. I'm tired of being their science experiment. That's what they want. They want to institutionalize me so that, you know, I can be their science experiment, because they want to capitalize on every little thing. You know, you can bet you're going to harvest my organs. They're going to take my DNA and clone it and do all this other stuff, right? Yeah, they are. You know, they probably already did. So, yeah, I can see how this would have happened, you know. But it's just time to make it right, you know. It's time to get the inheritances back. It's time to, you know, make this right, because this is ridiculous, man. You know, karma can only go so far down the tubes, you know what I mean? They've done so much. Like, holy fuck balls. I mean, it gives me like, ugh, to think about everything that they did to me, and that there was like people behind this all plotting it all together, you know, as a group. It was really, really disturbing and sad, you know. It makes me like horrified, you know what I mean? Like, just, yeah, knowing that so many people came together to do this. And, you know, again, I ask why. You know, I guess, again, it's the money. It always comes down to the money, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm just tired, you know. I just need a break. And, you know, I'm sorry that the mind control wore off. I'm sorry that, you know, the stuff doesn't work anymore that you were doing, you know. But it's time to just walk away from this, you know, project, because this was a bust, you know what I mean? It obviously went south. Everybody's inheritances got stolen. We didn't get to be the experimental people of tomorrow because the parents, the greedy ass parents, decided to go ahead and steal the inheritances. This is for all of us, and kill us so that we could not be the experimental community of tomorrow, right? And I don't know where Disney fell in line with this, but see what I mean? The plan started out good. It was in good nature, good faith that they did this, right? Like it was going to be a great thing for everybody, right? We're going to create these superhumans, these amazing human beings that, you know, have all these great characteristics and qualities and, you know, all this stuff. And, you know, we'll throw a little Jesus DNA in there or whatever they did, right? A little Walt Disney DNA. Like, I don't know, guys. This is what I'm thinking, though, you know, to have certain characteristics, qualities, looks. I'm inclined to music and singing, you know what I mean? Like a Disney princess, you know? I was drawn to Disney World like a moth to a flame. Disney stuff all my life, you know? Now, I know it was fed to me, but I just thought it was normal. Like, you know, the Disney movies that would come out. Yeah, I'd watch them over and over and over again, but it wasn't like my handler, you know, doing that. It was me compulsively wanting to watch them over and over and over again. So, you know what I mean? There was always a draw to Disney and the music and all of that. So, like, and they would take me there as a kid. That was the one highlight. That's what they did. They made my world completely horrible, except for Disney. Oh my God. They made my world dark and gray and awful and abuse and nastiness and bitterness and crazy shit happening and all this stuff. The only happy time of my whole life would be Disney World. Good one, guys. That was so It's horrific what they did. Think about this, guys. Think about this, guys. The perfect utopia Disney princess, you know? With such a love for Disney. Right? 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 When was that supposed to come to fruition? Yeah, when was that supposed to come to pass? You know, what happened? Who intercepted it? You know, well, I mean, I know that the handlers did, because they're still human beings. They're still jealous. Like, it doesn't matter. They're handlers, yes, but so they're meant to like guide you into a certain path or do certain things to you, right? But they still have human emotions. So they, out of jealousy, they act, you know, and they get like vengeful and spiteful. So like they do the craziest things to me, you know, and there's no ramifications. And this is why. This is why law enforcement, they're law enforcement. They're the CIA. They can do whatever they want, you know? Kill me and steal my inheritance. Make sure I'll never be a Disney princess, you know? It's so crazy, guys. But seriously, what do you think? What do you think about the theory? What do you think about the theory? Project Tinkerbells. Yeah? I'm telling you guys, I think they were creating superhumans. I think that's what they were doing. And they were gonna, we were gonna live in this experimental prototype community. And did you guys know that the original Garden of Eden from the Bible is rumored to be here in Florida? Right in Central Florida where Disney World is. It's around that area, okay? So listen, the Garden of Eden, this was the return to the Garden of Eden. Seriously, I'm so serious. With the perfect people, okay, that were perfectly conditioned. I was gonna go into the Air Force, go to college, be a news broadcaster. I'm telling you guys, if you only knew how like this was. It was so methodically like planned, but I don't think they anticipated the Jezebels getting so jealous and like totally like taking down the course. I don't know, right? I don't know. I'm just speculating. So it could just be my imagination running wild, right? And I'm admitting that, right? I'm not saying this is fact. I'm just saying this is a possibility, okay? So think about it, man. Think about it, man. Okay? Would you think this is real? Like, and that's why that's why they have access to Google to shut my channel all the way down. Like, there's no way, you know, at 85,000 subscribers, there's no way the videos only get 10 views. You know what I mean? Like, no, it's, you know, it's funny. Like, I mean, you know what's going on, you know, like you have to search me to find me, you know, which is fine. But again, this is why they have access to do all of this stuff, you know, get my Etsy shop shut down, you know. This is what it is. It was like the rainbow children. This is why we all have a birthmark as well. We were all individually marked. And my brother, for whatever reason, has exactly the same birthmark that I have, but he has it brown and on his shoulder. So yeah, and Emmy has like a discoloration on her foot, on her ankle area. So yeah, there's all different birthmarks, but yeah. So this was like a Cabbage Patch Kid ordeal. Cabbage Patch Kids. Let's think about that. Are they affiliated with Disney at all? If I'm right on this, guys, what do you think? What do you think we should do? Go to Disney World, right? I want to stay in Cinderella's castle. That's where I'm staying, if I'm correct on this. They're going to let me stay there. I'm manifesting it. Yep. Keep the bad guys away. All the stalkers and gawkers that they've got programmed. They literally program these people's brains to come after me. It's so bad, guys. This is so bad. The whole thing is so bad. So yeah, they're programmers, handlers, these people that do this. They're trained by the CIA to do exactly what they do and to condition people exactly the way they want them. And like I said, at Project Tinkerbell, it makes total sense, you know? And they all called me Tink and Tinkerbell. And, you know, I liked Peter Pan, don't get me wrong, but Tinkerbell wasn't necessarily my favorite character. Like, I liked, like, Cinderella, like, I liked the princesses, you know? But they all started calling me Tink and Tinkerbell out of nowhere, you know? And that's why I was Project Tinkerbell. I am Project Tinkerbell. But Project Tinkerbell, see, Tinkerbell, this is actually pretty funny because this is what Tinkerbell would do. She would rebel. Yes, she would. She was a spicy firecracker. Like, she didn't take no shit. So this is what they should have expected, you know, if they were trying to create Tinkerbells. Because, yeah, now you got a Tinkerbell. Ding, ding. But, yeah, it's crazy, guys. It's really the most. I know this theory sounds absolutely bonkers, but I really think this is true. So the reason, again, we've got factual stuff to back this up. It's not like I'm just making shit up, right? So there's a book on the FBI website about the Illuminati's breeding programs with the CIA. This was real. It's public information. It's declassified. And this was happening. It would have been around that same time. They did do breeding programs, and this guy wrote all about it, this FBI guy. So yes, they did do this. I am a person that's a product of that. That's what I'm saying. That's why my DNA is like that, you know, but I don't know what they did. Like, I don't know what capacity they had back in the 80s or whenever my embryo was, you know, created. You know what I mean? If that's what happened. I think that's what happened. That's why it was 2 years for Sandra. And then I remember, guys, I was moved to a farm in Texas. There was sheep on the farm, or goats. I was feeding the goats with bottles. This is probably when I was like 1.5, 2 years old. I don't know what relevance that is, but there was a grandpa that was wearing overalls, and there was also fields of some sort of crop or something, I think. I was on a farm. I was feeding a goat or something with a bottle. So yeah, I don't know what they did with me. I don't know where they moved me. I don't know who I was with, you know. All these people, I have certain names and stuff that I remember, like Linda Burns, I was told was Jim Hunley's mother. I don't know if this is true. There's somebody named Jody who might be his sister. And then I think he had a brother that died of a brain tumor. Now, this is an interesting story because I think the brother died young, okay? I might be the brother's kid. It's possible, right? But yeah, there's something off for sure. Something completely is off with my DNA. So I don't know what relevance the brother's death has with this, but he allegedly died of a brain tumor when he was, I think, in his 20s, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember the story, and I genuinely don't know, and I don't have any way to find out. These people watch me, but nobody talks to me because they're all in on it. They're all CIA. So they still check on me. I don't know why, but yeah, I guess I'm just the focus of their life. Like, I was like a project for them in their life, you know? So they keep track of me or whatever. But anyway, it's just very interesting. And then I was compelled to do the YouTube channel where I was like vlogging a lot, you know. I wonder if that was like them wanting to see like what I was doing or how I reacted after I had a baby, how I reacted during pregnancy, you know, all of that stuff. They're studying it. Because they knew I was being abused horribly during that time. So watching all of those videos, you know, they're able to see like what state of mind I was in, whether or not I was in a healthy mindset, where I was at, you know, stuff like that. Think about it, guys. Think about it. And Jalot has the laser beam eyes. He does. He can shoot a laser out of his eyes. He's that dark of a demon. But he used to do that quite a bit. So he would do some sort of like abuse and then the laser beam. Abuse and then the laser beam. I don't know what he was doing, but it was something. And then, I don't know, guys. I don't know. This has been a very wild ride. But again, it explains why he was able to do that. I thought, God, he is a powerful demon, you know. I just thought, wow, he's got magical powers like that, you know. I've seen these motherfuckers teleport. I've seen everything, man. So that's what I thought at first. He's just a very powerful demon. But then I realized, oh no, there's like a whole force behind this, you know. The CIA is behind this. So they have other tools and capabilities that they can implant in your body and stuff like that. That's why I think I have spy eyes, you know. Do you believe the age you were told? I was told, I mean, so I can start counting the years from around the age of 3. So I think that I know that I am at least 40 years old, you know. I mean, because I lived that many years that I remember, you know. So, I mean, I remember like kindergarten, first grade. I can tell you like the names of all my teachers and, you know, I remember those years individually. So, unless those memories were like placed in my brain or something, but they weren't, I don't think so. I don't think they would have been placed. They felt very real, you know. Like I have, you know, I have memories of timelines and the whole year and things like that, not just the person, but actually interacting with them multiple times and things like that. If they could implant something like that, it would be very impressive, but I'm sure they can, you know? So anyway, sorry guys, my hips are hurting. Probably those damn CIA implants bugging me again. Anyway, what was I gonna say? I swear they're fucking with me, man. Maybe not. I'm a little bit stoned. I did kind of do this to myself. I'm not stoned. I'm just a little buzzed. So I'm just trying to think again. All this stuff that like comes together, it just makes sense. You know, it all just comes together and it makes sense. What was I talking about? I forgot. Oh, do I believe the age? Yes. So I do believe the age I was born, or the age that I was told, yes. And I was born on 6/9. So there's obviously a significance to this number. So it's the it's the zodiac sign for Cancer, believe it or not, you know. So the swap, something like this. So I was born on 6/9, which I'm sure was planned. I think they did sacrifice. Hi, John Pacey. John Pacey, are you going to talk to me? So you don't know what happened? You don't have information either? John, I think it was the CIA. They put us both in Afghanistan at the same time, dude. If you're not in on this, seriously, I think it was CIA, man. Seriously. Holy fuck. So this is the guy that's listed as my father. And how old are you, John? How old are you? You have no information. You started watching. Oh my God, it's been a roller coaster. So yeah, I'm thinking this was a CIA project, man. That's why our DNA's fucked up. You're 36, right? I'm 41. So yeah, I'm 5 years, exactly 5 years. You know what I mean? I'm 5 years older than him. And he was in Afghanistan when he first contacted me in 2011. And I was headed there just by chance. I was headed there. So like, I was like, oh my God, I'm coming there too. So you just did your thing in Afghanistan, dude. It was the CIA. It had to be. It was an experiment to see how you would react. I don't know what kind of conditions you were in, but yeah, then they sent me. Like, isn't that crazy, John? I swear to God. Okay, if you're not, I called you a stalker on my community tab. I didn't mean it, but I did take a screenshot when you looked at my social media. I was like, okay, I see you guys watching, because I saw you watching but not saying anything, so I assumed you were involved. And maybe you are still. I'm going to make that assumption, John. But if you have any info that you can share with me that might help me put the pieces together here, I would be grateful. And I can share anything with you too. Because I don't know what the answer is here, you know? Yeah, he was listed as my father, but with 26% DNA. Oh, good. Yeah, they're watching. So, John, I think, did you get an inheritance? Do you know anything about the Hundley family? Like, what's going on? It is crazy. You don't have any pieces. You did get some pictures after your grandma died. Who was your grandma, John? So I have some photos with you in them. Really? Oh my God, can you email them to me? You were abandoned? By who? Who picked you up? Like, who raised you? I know your dad bounced, man. Well, allegedly our dad, but your dad. Linda Burns raised you? I remember Linda Burns. I was with her first. So I don't know why they gave me to Patty and then gave you to Linda Burns. Dude, this is the CIA. Oh, wow, guys. Didn't think this was going to happen, did you, feds? Yeah, they were older. I remembered her as a grandma. Isn't she Jim's mom? Who's your mother, John? It's the CIA, guys. I told you. My mom was 16 when she had me. Where'd she go? Jim was 26? Your mom died of COVID? Oh, her name is Bonnie. I remember seeing Bonnie's Facebook. I'm so sorry she passed away. Oh my God. I'm so sad. I'm so sorry about that, John. So Jim Hundley was 26 and she was 16 and they conceived you. And then you got left with Jim's mom? This is crazy, man. What a fucking loser. I'm glad I called him a loser because he's a loser. See what I mean, guys? Loserville. Pedo. Wow, man. Okay. So, I don't know, John. I think Bonnie was an actress. I'm just going to say it. I think that you were part of this, maybe. You know what I mean? Our DNA is linked. Only you and me. Why is that? You know? Where's everybody else on the tree? Not even a first cousin, second cousin, nothing. We don't have anybody until fourth and fifth and sixth cousins. You know what I mean? I think they did something with us. I think that we were like, I'm telling you, there's that book. It's on the FBI website. It says that the Illuminati did breeding experiments and shit. I bet we were the offspring of this and they got involved. I bet they were getting, Bonnie was getting a monthly paycheck. Dude, they paid my mom like $200 or $300 a month, you know, because they were super poor. My mom was super poor too. We grew up dirt poor. So like, yeah, they were getting like a $200 or $300 a month check from the CIA to take care of us, right? Oh no, dude. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my God. My tree has a lot, but it's my mom's side. So you do have stuff on your mom's side. Yeah, I got nothing, man. I got nothing. Well, I don't think they took them. They agreed not to take them because of this inheritance, man. You know, it had to be. They knew they were going to do this. They knew this was coming. So they took no DNA tests just to make sure. Yep, that none of it was traceable. Yeah, because they knew that, they knew, at least for me, for sure, that, well, you too, I guess, that our DNA was going to be messed up, you know? We're the only ones that didn't know not to take the DNA test on the Hundley side. They did something, John. I'm telling you. We've got an interesting story. It's not what we thought. Start putting two and two together, man. Go backwards. Crawl all the way back. You'll realize actor, 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 actor. And then you have some that are monitors, monitors, monitors. They probably put you in gifted, I'm assuming, or something like that. Some sort of special ed. So they could monitor you. Yeah, the lady that ended up being my stepmom was monitoring me in the beginning. I don't either, John. I have no friends, no family, nothing. Like, everybody turned their back on me, which is fine. But it's like, yeah, I literally the same thing. Like, everything in my life was demolished by these fucking traffickers. Yeah, they sabotaged my entire world. Every friendship I had, they freaking, and I think that's why, again, I think it was the CIA, because they came in and destroyed everything. Yeah, so all my marriages were planned. I say all my marriages, but yeah, I think it was an experiment, you know? You were in Gifted? Oh, what a coincidence, John. Me too. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, the Gifted program has to do with it. Yep, we were put with these abusive, crazy people to see how we would grow up. If we would grow up being normal or in the light, or if we would betray God, you know? like what would happen, you know? That's what I think. That's what I think. It was like a study project, but I think there was supposed to be because we were conditioned to be like this utopia, these rainbow children, you know, these perfect humans that had the perfect mindset and were very nice and kind and empathetic and tolerant, you know, and you know what I'm saying? Very, very even-minded people. That's what it was, John. They created that. They did something, man, to like make that personality type where like you can get through anything, like easygoing. Like, oh my God. So yeah, I hope people have not been trying to kill you. I really do, because that's what's been happening over here. Hardcore. Hardcore. Oh, yeah. They've been trying to get this inheritance, man. It sucks. But yeah, they've had a hit out on me, man. And then when I traced back all of the pieces of the puzzle, I start looking backwards. I'm like, who? Because I knew somebody had a hit on me. I thought it was my ex-husband. And it would make sense because he was crazy, you know what I mean? And he didn't want to, like, let me go. And I figured it was him. So I was trying to figure out how to deal with it. And I was like, well, I'm going to have to go to the FBI, you know, is what I thought. But, you know, I still couldn't really accept it that he was actually trying to kill me. I thought these bad things just kept happening to me, but no, they were trying to assassinate me. They were trying to take me out, sacrifice me to Satan is what it was. I think they were going to crucify me. I think that's what they were doing in the jail. That's why they had my arms stretched out like that. They were crucifying me. That's why my feet hurt so bad. Maybe they did crucify me, you know? I don't know. But yeah. So, they gave me to the Satanists, which, you know, I've survived all of this stuff so far, and I'm just very tired, and I just don't want to live in this hell anymore. I'm done. I'm done with the Satanists. I'm done with all of this. I just want to be peaceful and happy, and I'm tired of being a play toy for people's torture pleasure, you know? What's crazy is I saw your post, but I don't have a Snapchat. Really, John? Oh my God, I wonder if they made an account pretending to be you, because I don't actually post to Snapchat. I use that little function to keep the videos at like 2-minute clips so they upload really fast. But, and it has a filter that I like. So I don't actually use the social media function on it. Like, I don't share anything over there, but someone sent me a message on Facebook. So yeah, somebody's on Snapchat pretending to be you. Thanks for the heads up, man. I figured, I mean, again, I'm treating everybody the same. I'm not, you know, yeah, I'm treating everybody the same. You know, I want to believe that you don't know anything as well. You know what I mean? But they weren't going to be able to get any info out of me that way anyway. So yeah, they're trying to get me to fall for some trick to like meet them up or something, you know? This is how they think. They're crazy. But yeah, it's kind of interesting, this whole storyline, man. Like, yeah. Yeah, I know. I never did either. Like, I think I posted like one or two in the very, very, very beginning when it first came out, and then I never used it again. And the thing I like about it is it has a like bunch of different filters that are like really cute. So I use it with Emmy a lot because it has like the puppy dog filters and, you know, all those other fun like kid filters and stuff. So that's how we started using it. But then I started using one filter that I like over there a lot, or two filters, something like that. But yeah, yeah, I'm just treating everybody like it's just, you know, I don't know, because I'm telling you, John, they played me so dirty. Like, traced it all back to Jim. Because, yeah, in the end, he had sent in like a deadhead from California to come out and sexually assault me, dude. Like, this has been a living nightmare, a living nightmare. They were trying to get me to, like, to Britney Spears me. It's because of the inheritance. I can't believe it. It's so crazy. So they were trying to like make me mentally ill, you know what I mean? But they were sending people in from California. They've got this girl. Does Jim have a daughter, John? Do you know if Jim has a daughter? Because there's a girl they've been conditioning to be the new me after I'm dead. Dead ass. And she's the opposite of me in every way. But yeah, they had her all set up to take my destiny, my whole life, like my life purpose. It's insane what this people were doing. I don't either, John. I don't either. The only thing I know is I met John Hundley and Jim Hundley at the same time when I was 14. And we went out to dinner and we went shopping. And after that day, John told me that, he said, I just want you to know that you're in my will. That's exactly what he said to me. And I said, oh, thank you. I mean, I was 14. Like, I didn't even know what to say. But he didn't say it to my brother. He only said it to me. So I think there was some sort of inheritance that was supposed to come towards me that didn't. And I think it was a pretty significant inheritance. So I think they ganged up to steal it from me. So yeah, it's insane. Your grandpa died and that's the inheritance. You probably at least 10 mil. Oh my God. When did he die, John? Because I didn't know them at all, you know? I have no information on any of this. I didn't see any of it, though. It all went to his adopted daughter. No, John. No, John. I don't think so, John. It was supposed to go to you and me, John. We were the ones. We're like the chosen ones, dude. No, no, no. I think it was supposed to be split between you and me. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking, John. Yep. They kept us in the dark completely and stole it from underneath us, man. That's what I'm fighting for over here, dude. I'm over here. I lost my kid over it. Like, seriously, like they're willing to do anything to keep this inheritance. He had a rare blood cancer. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry. When did he die? Do you know? Do you know like the year or the month? Oh, guys. The heat is on. Ow! The heat is on. Told you guys. It's true. See how this happened, guys? See how this happens, guys? I told you it was true. I told you it was true. He died like 6 years ago. Oh, wow. Wow. So they've been living large off the inheritance this long. They stole it, man. Yeah, they stole the inheritance. It's bad, man. It's really bad. But I've tried to get the attention of the feds, but they fucking paid off the feds, and I couldn't figure out why and how. John, this is going to sound absolutely out of this fucking galaxy, okay? But you and I have something in our DNA that's different from them, okay? And I'm telling you right now, they kept us in the dark about the whole thing. They stole it from underneath us. You're named after him, exactly. I don't know if he ever said anything to you about it, did he? Aw, you would be John Hundley, but you disowned that side of the family at 18. Wow, John. Your dad is garbage, John. So, John, let me tell you how bad your dad is. Are you ready for this? Please, if there's any kids around, you should tell me because I don't want to say anything. This is really, really bad. This is how bad Jim Hunley is. He was paying people, John, to rape me. Okay, he was paying people to rape me, and he was having it filmed and sent to him. Okay, with the money, with my stolen inheritance, John, with the money that was supposed to be mine that he stole, he's paying for this. Okay, he paid for people to sabotage my store. He's a sicko, man. Him and my mom are both psychopaths. They got together and planned this all out. It's insane. It's the most insane thing you've ever heard. Like, truly. You took your mom's last name? Yeah. Dude, this is what happened. So yeah, they've been plotting my murder and they keep trying to murder me and it doesn't work. I keep living through it, or I keep coming back from the dead, or I keep escaping their plots, you know? And I'm just exhausted. Finally, we get to court because the last straw was they were going to take Emmy away from me. And we get to court and they have paid a judge to literally tell me that I am delusional when I tell them that I have been trafficked. They've had me trafficked, John. My whole life has been controlled because of this money. They've been tracking the money the whole time, this organized crime ring. My literal whole life, you know, has been controlled by this organized crime ring. It's so crazy. So yeah, now the inheritance has come through. They've been living large on it, dude. I'm homeless. I literally have no money. Like, I am so broke. I can't even eat, you know, a lot of the days. And they have the inheritance, and they've been spending it too on killing me, dude, on torturing me. I think they started a dark web television series or something like that of videos of people raping me because they kept sending people in, man. And then they paid the cops not to help me, right? And I'm like, how can this be? How can they have that much power? But then I realized, oh, the CIA is involved as well. So it's, you see what I'm saying? It's really bad. It's really bad. It's a big deal and it sucks, man. I think the inheritance was a lot more than we thought. A lot more. I heard there was, God said, an oil rig in Texas. I heard that. I don't know if it's true, but I heard that. So there's something significant about it that they want badly. And they've paid off people in the FBI. The FBI hung up on me when I called them. It's so bad, man. So now they've kidnapped Emmy. They're torturing her. It's so bad. It's so bad. But yeah, that's where I'm at. So I'm just hoping for a miracle at this point, basically. Could you have Genghis Khan DNA, maybe? I don't know, Cult Girl. What do you know what that would consist of? I can look at the countries that I have and tell you what I have. I don't know what they did, but yeah, they made a whole like rainbow of assortment of DNA. Waco, Texas. In Waco? That's surprising. I thought he would have stayed overseas in Amsterdam. He's probably over there wheeling and dealing. He built his whole life around telling people about this inheritance, you know, that he was going to get this big inheritance. He had to fulfill that in life, you know, in order to be who he said he was. Because his whole existence was built on the fact that one day he was going to get this inheritance, right? And his dad said, no, fuck you, because all he's been doing is being a bum. He's done nothing good. So his dad skipped him and sent it to me, and they freaking joined up to steal it. You know what I mean? Like, it's so bad, man. But I'm sure you're involved, John. I'm sure you're involved. I'm sure. Like, you know, you're probably due half of it. It just really, like, makes me ill because they've tortured this shit out of me, John. Like, I have been through, like, oh my God. Like, Chinese torture treatment is nothing. They went through some military-style torture. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. So, I mean, I've been through it, man. Like, crazy. Emmy is with the traffickers. She's with Beelzebub, her father. Yeah, so it's been a wild ride, man. Wild ride. Thank you so much, Vanessa. Thank you for the donation. I really appreciate that. Yeah, so I'm stuck in a hotel room. I can't do anything except go on YouTube and do tarot card readings and make these videos and hope that somebody sees them and believes me. You know what I mean? Like if somebody looks into it, there's just so much to it, you know? There's so many layers to this. But yeah, I keep like digging deeper into the story and then keep realizing like, oh, there's another layer. And then God shows me, like today, it was a coffee cup that said Epcot 1982 or something like that. It was like, you know, and it had like the original Epcot logo. And it was this mug that was in the cabinet at my law firm. And I wanted that mug. Like, and it was Tony Abadi's mug. So because he got invited to the Epcot grand opening. So I always protected the mug for him. It was his mug, you know, but I protected it for him. So I loved that mug. But I was going to ask him one day if he really wanted it or not, because I was going to ask him if I could have it. But somebody ended up stealing that mug, and they stole my Tinkerbell mug, which the law firm is when they all started calling me Tink, 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 Tink. And then that name stuck with me, Project Tinkerbell. But everybody was buying me Tinkerbell mugs, Tinkerbell memorabilia, you know, that was my thing. So like, yeah, my whole desk was covered in Tinkerbell stuff. It's so crazy. Oh, okay. I joined the army at 18, just disowned everyone. I haven't had contact. I mean, some people add me on social media. Like, I don't really have any friends or family. Just married, family, kids. That's good. I'm glad you were able to get out of this program, because this is not a fun program to be in, man. It's just not. Yeah. But, yeah. So this was all CIA coordinated. I don't know, John. I have a feeling you might be in it too. We'll see. We'll see how this pans out, but whatever. You know, either way, it's been a wild ride, and I'm just tired. I want the answer to what's going on with our genetics. You know what I mean? Our DNA. That would be a nice answer to have. Yeah, my father with 26% shared DNA. It's just so silly, you know? Obviously, that's not going to work. Like, I wonder what would happen if I called 23andMe. Like, hi, can you please look at my profile and see what you think? But, you know, hey, oh, so it says I'm your daughter. Okay. Dude, I hate to break it to you, man. We're Petri dish kids. We are. We are. We're Cabbage Patch kids. Our mothers were used as incubators. Okay, here's another similarity, John. Your mother was 16. I believe that my biological mother was my Aunt Sandra, who would have been 15-ish when I was born. 15. I think they thought that was like the perfect age to condition, you know, to have a baby or something like that. When, you know what I'm saying? They're very fucked up, man, about purity and all this stuff. So, you know, I think that our mothers, oh, poor Bonnie. Oh my God. Yeah, I think she was used as a host mother or something for this. I really do. Because I think my aunt was as well. And my aunt died of alcoholism when she was 46. She couldn't handle it. I had no idea she was my mother, if she was my mother. But I had no idea, you know. But I think she was, because I have this certain city in Germany on my 23andMe that I know is, like, I have family there. I've been there. Like, I have to come from somewhere, right? I'm human. So my DNA comes from somewhere. But I've been to that part of Germany. So I know that that maternal side, at least there is some roots there for me. But yeah, this is a mystery. And then, John, I don't know how you are. I saw that you're a teacher. I don't know how you are with riddles or puzzles, but I posted on my community tab this blogspot post that I found. It was actually an old Reddit post. I Googled this Project Tinkerbell, and I find this old Reddit post from like 9 years ago. And, you know, it says Project Tinkerbell, CIA, secret classified mission, and it says click here to go on this mission on the Reddit post. And it's an archive post, and then you go there, and it's a blogspot blog, and it's like this riddle, but it's like mathematically you have to be really sharp. I look at it, and it just makes me sick. And I think that's part of the joke, is that my brain is not programmed to do that kind of like problem solving. That's what I'm thinking, that it's a sick joke, you know, like the answers are in this puzzle, but I'll never be able to solve it, you know, because my brain is not programmed that way, you know. And I think this is a real CIA like mystery thing. Like, I do, man. I think this is for the people that figured it out. So check it out, man. See what you think. But yeah, it goes back to the Nazis, you know, wanting to genetically engineer people. So they take like the little young maidens, you know what I mean? The real young girls, you know, get them pregnant, force them to have a baby, and then take the baby away, put the baby where they want the baby to be for a while. They abuse the baby, do witchcraft on the baby, magic to make the baby do certain things. This is the Illuminati part of it, you know? And yeah, so that's how it all starts, man. It's very weird. And then so in the Tinkerbell thing, I think we were being conditioned to be the perfect people for Disney's perfect community. I really do. I really do. And John, they said publicly that they did this to 4 to 5% of the population. So we're not alone. There's other people I've talked to. That's where I got the info. So yeah, it's a wild ride, man. Think about it though, but think about like all of the synchronicities. There's a lot of synchronicities. And who's the common denominator? Jim Hunley. Because he met my mom in Germany. They were both in the army. And that's where they met and got married. So yeah, he brought her into this. Yep. Yep, he did. He brought her into the demon den. Yes, he did. Into the mansion. Wow. And then they simulated that experience for me recently as well. And I declined. Yep. That's so funny. Okay. So yeah, it goes back to the Hundleys, man. They're in the Illuminati, CIA. That's how they got so rich and stuff, dude. HG Survivor Awareness says, seriously, my child was kidnapped 1 week after he auditioned for Disney California, and so was I. I believe you. I believe you. Like I said, guys, what would you think? You know what I mean? This was like a failed Disney mission. I'm mad. Want my money. Like, you know how many lawsuits I'm gonna have? I can't believe I survived. God brought me back to life, guys. Brought me back to life. That's why I'm saying Jesus DNA. I'm dead serious. Like, again, I don't think I'm invincible. I'm not believing that at all. But what I'm saying is, I cannot believe I survived. When I started to think about how horrific it was, what happened to me, the several times it happened, it was very horrific, you know, when you're being murdered, you know what I mean? So it's like, and you don't even know what's happening at the second, you know, but you figure it out later, like, whoa, that person tried to kill me, you know? So yeah, it's traumatic, you know, but yeah, the hitmen, all of that's been like, it's been a lot. They tried to do everything to me, everything. Any horrific thing you can think of, they did it. They did it to me. The worst of the worst. Whew, it's so bad. It's so bad. And they had fun with it. That's why I know it was on the dark web as a TV show. It had to be. It had to be. I was like a TV show for them, yep. It's so crazy. But yeah, so yeah, vehiculars, I mean, you name it, I've been through it. There's nothing I haven't seen or done. I've had doctors turn on me, I've had nurses turn on me, I've had dentists turn on me and drill my fucking teeth that didn't need to be drilled at all. Like, I have such good teeth, and this dentist was like, oh, you have a cavity. I'm like, oh my God. I thought, okay, well, I guess it's time. I probably should deserve this, you know, because, you know, whatever. So I'm like, okay. So I let him fill it. He does a horrible job. Like, it was almost to the point where the lady, I went to another dentist because I go back and he's like, oh, you have 3 more cavities. He was trying to do my whole mouth fucked up. Thank God. I was like, no. I said, let me get a second opinion. I don't believe you because I have never had a cavity up until that point. This was like 2 years ago. So yeah. So I go to another dentist and she's like, you don't have any cavities. She's like, your teeth are perfect. I'm like, Oh my God, I let this dentist like drill into my motherfucking tooth, you know, ruin my tooth and stuff. Like, oh, thank God it's been okay. But it's just, you know, it's the audacity of these people. They're so rude and fucking crazy. They use me for a freaking scam, you know? But yeah, they do the most evil shit. They probably implanted some sort of device then, too. Who knows? It's the CIA, so you just can't be sure, you know? They're real sneaky. But they're not supposed to be doing this on their own citizens. That's the thing. They swore they were not spying on their own citizens. They did. So this is like illegal too. All the gang stalking and all that too. It's crazy, man. Crazy times we're in. I need to seek asylum from my own country. But I need a rescue. Like, I don't know how the fuck, you know, this would work out. But I need Emmy with me. I can't leave her. I won't leave her, you know. I'm not leaving her here with this. It's too crazy. I don't want her to go through the abuse that I went through. It's not fair. It's not right. It's not okay, you know. They're trying so hard to break her. Everything they can do to break her. And she's such a sweet, cute angel baby. She was so cute in her little dinosaur costume earlier. When she FaceTimed me, she's so cute, you know. Hi, Mommy. These people are going to pay. They're going to pay. Me and Emmy are going to have an awesome life. Like, seriously. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know how this is intertwined and who is responsible for what aspects of what, but I feel like I was just capitalized on, you know? Like, my whole existence was just capitalized on. Like, my eggs were stolen and shit. I know it. They're making embryos or something to sacrifice, maybe. Clones, whatever they're doing. This is why you guys thought I was crazy when I was saying that they're obsessed with my DNA. Everybody was like, oh, we never said anything about your DNA. I'm like, you liars. They're obsessed with it. I can hear their minds. This is why they hate me so bad. It's a DNA. Yep. And that's what it was. There was a DNA problem. So yeah, it's just been a lot. I know. Yeah, human trafficking's forever awareness. One of the readers I watched said something that made sense about creating a clone or a copycat. So they did start conditioning another girl, not start, I mean, they've been conditioning another girl to take my place, to be the new me, essentially, to step into my destiny. And I think that she is the daughter of Jim Hundley. I think that she's the daughter of Jim Hundley, who was allegedly my father. Like, she's his real daughter, okay? But they're in this, like, weird relationship, okay? So, yeah, he sent her into my workplace to traffic me from there, right? And somehow, somewhere along the way, they linked up with the demons from Long Island, New York, all right? So that's where Kevin's from, okay? They're all linked up. Like, when we went to Puerto Rico for my grandpa's 100th birthday, my fake grandpa's 100th birthday, you know, when we got there, we were all staying in a big condo, like with 3 or 4 bedrooms or something, right? And so me and Billy got there, and my aunt Ida, which is Kevin's sister, she knew Billy. Like, they knew each other already. I'm like, oh, you guys know each other? And they're like, oh, yeah, we know each other from work. Oh, my God, didn't tell you? Like, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we have this thing at, like, Franklin Templeton, like, da-da-da-da, you know. It was all this undercover money moving stuff. And she worked for this lady named Linda, who I guess, I don't know, guys. I don't know what this stuff is. But, you know, they were doing stocks and bonds and tradings and, you know, things like that. I guess that's what they said. So they already knew each other, and then they played it off like, yeah, you didn't know that we knew each other from Franklin Templeton? I'm like, I had no idea. I'm like, that's a big deal. I'm like, that's my dad's sister. And he's like, yeah, I know. I'm like, what? So anyway, that happened in Puerto Rico, and that was like a you know, that was like a Truman Show moment where I was like, huh? I was like, you guys know each other behind the scenes and you didn't, like, you know, it was like a Truman Show moment. So I was like, wait a minute, okay, because that's so weird that he would know anybody in my family, you know, on my side of the family. They were all working together, just like this, just like this. It was all interlinked, intertwined. Yeah. And Jim Hunley's at the head of all of it in my psychic predictions, unless I am missing something. There could be people on the Hundley side that I don't know about, because now that I know the Hundleys are also involved, they said it went to his daughter or stepdaughter. That's not true. That's not true at all. You know that. That's not true at all. He watched his grandkids because he cared a lot about genealogy, you know. That's what I'm saying, John. If you're a good person, if you're not doing shady shit, I bet you're the other half or something like that. It's probably you and me. Watch. So we'll get something. We'll get answers, man. Like I said, I'm calling this shit out. Like, I'm sorry. They're going to prison, dude. I think they're all going to go to fucking prison. Because my entire family, dude, my entire family participated in this murder for hire plot, rape for hire plot against me. It's so crazy. Trying to get me Britney Spears. They all did it, man. They all conspired together. So, like, they're all going down, man. They're all going down. Yeah, this is RICO charges. Exactly, exactly. Every family member I have going to fucking prison. Likely. It's so crazy. Really? I see there, it's a band of demons is what it is. It's a band of demons, you know? They work together. It's a flock. Yeah, and if you're not a demon, you're ostracized. You're isolated. You know what I mean? Yeah. They controlled everything in my life. Every person that came in was all controlled. All of it. All of it. So, yeah, it's been an interesting journey for sure, but I gotta be free. I got to break free. Yeah, I gotta break free. I gotta break free. Like, I don't want to be in this job anymore, and they need to pay me for whatever I did, because I did a lot, obviously, for them, and for free, you know. For them to sabotage my business, though, as well, it's just so shady, you know, because they're doing it to see how I'll react, what I will do. What will a person who is chosen or anointed do when their entire world is ripped out from underneath them and they're trying to recover from all of this psychotic, you know, shit that we put them through? What will they do, you know? Like, and they're thinking like, oh, she's going to curl up in a ball and just die. And I haven't done that, you know? And so they're studying this. They're watching to see like, wow, this is what she does, you know? But it backfired because I started talking about their secret project. So, yeah, the readings were hitting a little too close to home, so they had to take me out. They had to shut me up and silence me. They sent somebody to shoot me that night in the hotel. You know that. If I had answered the door the night the phone rang, when I answered it and I was like, fuck, remember? If I had answered the door, I would have gotten shot. Likely by a cop. They sent real assassins. Like, no joke. Sure as shit, assassins. So yeah, it's been a lot, guys. It's been a whole lot to deal with. I'm exhausted, and I've lived through all their little games, and I've survived, and they're horrified, you know, that I'm alive, of course. Not one person has said one thing about it. John Pacey's the only person that has stepped forward, which is, again, you know, I have to keep in mind that he could be involved, you know, I don't know. But again, I'm not telling him anything that I wouldn't say online. I've been so truthful about the whole situation. I've said every single part of it, you know, that I can think of, and I continue to. They've pulled guns on me multiple times and refused to take it. Yes, exactly. That's exactly right. Exactly right. There is no help. You cannot call the police. You cannot get any help. Can I ask you what's the bottom card of the tarot right now? Yeah, Cult Girl, sure. Yeah, that's been my scenario. No help from the cops with anything. The Eight of Cups is the bottom card. Someone's stalking a happy couple. Or someone's walking away from something. I don't know. Right, Nuggies? Hi. But yeah, so... yeah, I think this was a secret CIA experiment gone wrong. But again, I don't know when the abuse and torture part kicked in. If the CIA has to be involved, because otherwise the judges, the cops, that's why I know they're involved, because only they have that much power. Unless there's another agency like this, the Illuminati, you know, they're connected. But they work for Satan, you know. And I've survived all of his tricks. All of his demons have fallen in love with me desperately. All of them. You know? Like, don't kill me, guys. It's stupid. You gotta have some light to have dark. You have to have balance, you know? You're trying to fuck up the natural skew of things in the world. And you've already, like, ruined a lot of shit and made shit not fun anymore. You need the light. You guys need us. Stop trying to kill the light. It's stupid. Anyway, let us be the light. Give us our money. Let us shine. Let us fix the world for you. That's what we're going to do. You know, we have those good hearts. We'll think of you first, you know. But these people got to go to prison, man. If these people had the wherewithal to do this kind of shit, man, they got to go to prison. Because they're programmed to not care about human life at all. Like, it's crazy. I don't even know if you can deprogram from that, you know. Like, I'm scared. I don't know what to think, because I think they programmed the hate mob using CIA programming to come against me. This is all an assassination attempt because of my spiritual gifts, because of who I am. They know what I am. That's why they were going to crucify me, guys. It's so bad. Like, this is so bad. Oh. Yeah, it's bad, guys. It's really bad. So, anyway, these are all theories, you know, just bouncing things around, but this has to be it. I mean, I've got to be close. I've got to be close, because they've acknowledged that the program happened. I have not read the book. I can't afford to buy the book right now. But, you know, I would assume they did not acknowledge what happened with the people that they created. How would they know? The book was written however many years ago. They would not know what happened to me today, you know? So I want to see what the plan was, like what was going to happen when these people grew up. I think that I had an expiration date. Like, they planned out every movement of my life so that, you know, I had a birth date and a death date. Like, it already came and went. It was October 20th of last year, 2022. It was 102022. 102022. Does that mean anything? So yeah, it was October 20th of 2022. But I had many death dates before that. I did. Yeah, I had many death dates before. They've been trying to assassinate me so much. And I've been dealing with this alone with not one person. Like I said, Amy was by my side, and I thought a lot about Amy, guys. It's possible that she's involved. It's possible she was, like, sent to monitor me. If that's the case, I'm not mad. I'm not mad at Amy. Amy was still there for me no matter what. Even if she's part of this, and that's okay if she is, I am not mad at Amy at all. I don't want her to go to prison. She does not deserve it, I hope. Fingers crossed, you know, but I'm prepared to deal with the thought that she may be involved. Amy has magic powers. She's psychic. She could be just like me, right? Where maybe we're both being stalked and gawked. I don't know. Like, this was a planned meetup, you know, so that they could nail both of us at the same time. Oh, brah. If she's not involved, that's what it was. They were going to nail us with a burglary. They were. They were going to rob and kill us. They were going to crucify us. So if she's not involved, that's what the plan was, man. They were going to take us out because of the magic. Talk about haters, man. Talk about competitors. Woo, woo. So yeah, well, and maybe the Jesus DNA again. Where does Amy stand? I don't know. But again, I'm prepared for maybe she's involved too. I don't know. So right now, the only person I trust is Emmy. Sorry, guys. It's true. I can't really trust anybody at the moment. There's so many people that came for me, you know. Hey, Jamie. And I know some people were manipulated into it and conned into it, but, you know, people tried to take my life as though I meant nothing, you know, as though my life has no value, you know. And why? Because they wanted to come for God. They wanted to literally come for God. It was like the juiciest sacrifice, you know. Jesus DNA. Mwahahaha. This satanic cult probably paid a whole lot of money for me. They probably bought me out of the Disney CIA program or something, you know? I don't know. I don't know, Jamie. I think somebody was keeping a list, if I'm not mistaken. I think Charm was. I know I need to get started on the readings. Thanks for the Cash App. So yeah, anyway, guys, this is what I'm digesting today. All could be true. None could be true. I don't know. I don't have confirmation. I'm just putting 2 and 2 and 2 together. It's all starting to make sense. That's why I can sing like a Disney princess too, guys. It was all conditioning. They built that into me. Okay, I can't sing right now because I'm sick, but yeah, I think they built me to be a Disney princess, literally. Yeah, like I was a Disney constructed CIA experiment. I swear. Walt Disney was on the cover of that book that FBI agent wrote. I swear, guys, watch. Let's see how this pans out. Come on. I know you guys got to, you know, share this and make people aware so that I can live and we can find out what exactly is going on here. Because I want to know. It's a mystery at this point, you know? So, yeah, I think that's what happened. I think that they did that, yeah. And I think this was all coordinated by some really evil people. And there's so many people involved on so many levels, which is why it's going to be so hard to prosecute this, you know, like how do you do that? Because I think they're also sworn to an oath of secrecy, if I'm not mistaken. This fucking greedy ass, dumb ass clan of demons thought they were going to get away with this. They're totally not getting away with this. They're not. It's not even happening. Nope. 6 years ago. Wow. Yep. This makes sense. This makes sense. That's when I lived in the beach house with Bob, the neighbor, who was stealing my mail. He had full reign on those mailboxes. Yes, he did. I was working at the law firm, so he was there every day when the mail arrived, and he was the mail Nazi. He would always come bring me my mail every day. So, yep, he was monitoring my mail. He was looking for the letter, and he got it. He did. Yep. And then he started acting up, and I had to move on the fly. But he stalked the shit out of me. He watched every single video on my YouTube channel, every single one. He told me that. He had a picture of Emmy framed on his desk. I carried that picture of Emmy with me for a long time. It's in my storage unit, I think. But yeah, he was a CIA. Yeah. And then he eats at the Chinese restaurant. He's got the relationship with the Chinese CIA people. Yeah, this was all CIA. And I don't know what they think is going to happen with this puzzle that we're supposed to solve on that blog post, but I don't need to solve any more puzzles. Like, please, I just want the truth. Stop being so veiled and clouded. I just want the truth. Just tell me what happened so I can move on with my life. Let's call a truce. You had enough fun. It's time for me to have a good life now with Emmy. I deserve it, guys. I passed every test. You guys couldn't even find a reason to harm me in any way, like at all. And I was still so gracious when you guys harmed me. I was so gracious about everything. I was forgiving. I was kind. You know, I really didn't do anything to deserve anything bad happening to me. I really didn't. You know, I deserve to have a good life going forward. I helped all of you. I was very nice to all of you. I never caused you any problems or pain, you know. I only brought good to your life. Simon. Oh, I'm sorry, Nikki. I'm sorry. Hey, buddy. Yeah, anyways, it's just been a lot to digest, guys. I'm just really exhausted, and I just want this to end. I'm tired, whatever this whole experiment was, or maybe there's no link, and it's just my biological, you know, well, my non-biological parents hiring hitmen to come harm me, because that stuff is real. That really happened. And there's picture evidence to prove, you know, several of those events. So, you know, I'm not crazy about that. Like, that actually happened. I've told the full truth about everything. So, you know, I've had a lot of very, very unusual, mysterious events occur. And, you know, it's all been devastating event after devastating event after devastating event. They would not let me be in business. They wouldn't. After a while, it got to the point where so many bad things happened, like severely bad things. I was like sitting at my desk, like stunned. I was like, oh my God, like they stunned me, you know. I've never been stunned like that. And I've had bombs explode, you know, right next to me, and I wasn't stunned, you know. Like, I was fucking stunned. I was like, wow, that was stunning. But I broke out of it, you know. It took a little while. I had to smoke a lot of weed and like just move like a turtle, basically. But that's what they wanted. They were trying so hard to slow me down. My poor business, you know, it sucked. I'm like, oh, like Amy's looking at me like, get up, you know, woman, get up. I'm like, I can't, dude. I'm fucking stunned. Like, I couldn't even function. But, and then they kept it coming. Don't think they let up. No. They kept it coming. I think they were just determined for me to out myself. Whew. So yeah, they wanted to break my mental health so that they could Britney Spears me, because they were able to do it to Britney. It's the technique that worked on Britney. Everybody in her life turns against her. They accuse her of being a drug addict. I mean, they had a full technique going, right? But she's a monarch. That's her CIA program name, is Monarch. And this is Project Tinkerbell. It's two different personality types. So Monarch would have been the superstars, I'm sure. You know, there's some reason it was called Project Monarch. They were breeding people for these entertainment industries, guys, for the entertainment industry as the perfect human, right? The perfect, like, we want a little cute blonde girl, you know, maybe a southern accent. They put it all together, and you know her money-grubbing daddy had no problem with all of this. And look at him. You can tell he's Illuminati. Look at his face. You can see he has laser eyeballs. He has laser eyeballs. Look at his face, you know? I've seen that on many people here. And, yeah. And they put her in Project Monarch, so they raise her up to be the pop star. But look, Disney was involved. She was a freaking Mickey Mouse Club kid. That's how she got involved in the entertainment industry, guys. She was a Monarch. I was a Tinkerbell. Believe it. Believe it. Believe it. Believe it. Yep. This is real, guys. It's real. You know? It's fucking disgusting, but yeah, it's real. They literally made me have a princess voice. It's so fucking crazy. Which I have ruined with 20 plus years of smoking. proudly. Yeah, yeah, nuggies. And then here come the Hundleys, you know, making sure I can't achieve any of my goals or any of my things that I'm programmed to do, you know. It's so crazy, guys, to think about this stuff, but yeah, this is what it was. Disney project. Isn't that crazy how it all comes together? But yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I was a blonde-haired, you know, blue-eyed kid. I had like white blonde hair when I was a baby. So I was bred. I was bred. Yep, they put something together. I'm just interested because I think they had the cloning technology already, like the DNA technology in place already, but they didn't have it out to the public yet, you know, at that time. But I think they were already making embryos and stuff behind the scenes. I'm assuming that's how this happened, just because, again, of the rainbow of DNA, you know, and things like that. And then somebody told me about the Disney DNA, and it was something with like French DNA. I'm like, yeah, I have actually a nice little chunk of French in there. And she, you know, we talked about it, and it all clicked. I was like, Disney DNA. They used Walt Disney's DNA to clone people, to make people. I wonder how many kids he has. This is gonna be a fucking Project Tinkerbell. Dude, is that why we're 25% father to daughter? That's why. Walt Disney is our father, John Pacey. He's going to end up having, like, how many kids? How many do you guys think? Take a bet. Take a bet. It's going to be a scandal. The lid's getting blown off the scandal. We're all Walt Disney's kids, Project Tinkerbell. This is why I was like so drawn to Disney stuff. But it could be the conditioning from like taking me to Disney World to make it the only time I ever saw a shred of happiness. You know what I mean? In a child. So yeah, so much conditioning, guys. It's so crazy. But yeah, I'm a Disney puppeteer. I am a real true Mouseketeer. Oh, this is a hot water scandal. Somebody call the lawyers. Call the lawyers. What's going on? We got a crazy lady talking on YouTube. The volume will be taken off this video. For sure. For sure. But yeah, that's what happened, man. That's what I think. And, you know, it only makes sense. It all comes together. So that's my take on this. That's my official psychic prediction. It's a wild story, and there's probably so much that I don't know. I know there's so much that I don't know because I don't know anything about Jim Hundley's side of the family. So there's stories that I remember, like there was like two girls I remember named Colette and Colleen, and I think they were. It's like Jim married a lady named Michelle. And Michelle had two daughters, and I think it was Colette and Colleen. And then I think those daughters had daughters as well, if I can recall. So when John was saying somebody got on that side got it, he was saying it was one of those girls, like a stepdaughter to John Hundley, basically the person who died 6 years ago. So it would have been his stepdaughter. So again, I'm not saying that they weren't left anything, but I know that they had a lot of problems. Like I always heard stories that my grandma told me that they were drug addicts, because my grandma talked about this inheritance a lot. I forgot all about that until just now. My grandmother did talk to me about this inheritance a lot. She told me the stories of the Hundley family. She did. My grandma gave me the keys I need. Oh, I got to unpack all this. So yeah, she told me about Colette and Colleen being drug addicts and not being responsible, and they had kids and abandoned them and all this stuff. So I don't know, guys. I don't know. Like I said, I think my poor aunt was used as a baby factory, like a baby host, to make like the perfect little, she's like a little German maiden. She was coming straight from Germany. you know, and she was very innocent. My aunt was very sweet. I mean, she unfortunately picked up a lot of demons. She did. Yeah, I'm sad that she got possessed because she was a sweet person, but she did get possessed completely pretty much. She tried really hard to break the demons, but I think they killed her. I still think they murdered her 6 years ago. That makes sense because that's probably when John Hunley got cancer, is back in 2011, probably diagnosed, and then he probably died 4 years later, is what I'm thinking. So they were trying to start get rid of me at that time. You know, that's when they really started trying to take me out. I don't know, guys. This is just such a wild ride. It's so wild. It'll be interesting to see how it pans out. I can't believe that this actually happened in my lifetime. Like, I'm not mad, you know. I had a good life. Like, even though I faced so much adversity, like, I still pushed forward, and I still had like really nice times along the way, and I met some really nice people along the way, you know what I mean? Like, I did have a good life, you know. I traveled the world. Think about it. I've lived on 3 continents, you know. I've been moved everywhere. I had a full life there too. Like, they let me do a lot of stuff, you know. I worked on the German economy a little bit. I had a job at a nightclub in there, probably because of my spy eyes, you know. I learned German. I spent time in the motherland, you know what I mean? So like, I got to know my roots, my heritage, my family over there really well. So I had a good life. I mean, you know, but there was just so much. It was just all meant to keep me down, you know, the whole time. It was meant to keep me just small and never realize what I was, so that I could just quickly be sacrificed, you know, as like a descendant of Jesus or something, you know, as a sacrifice to Satan, you know, and no one would know, no one would miss me, you know. But I found out I had the magic and the psychic, and that's when it got out of hand. For them. I was just doing my thing. I was like, wow, this is cool. I have magical fucking powers. Nice. I can do shit. This is awesome. Like, it was crazy what I was doing, guys. I'm talking real magical powers. Like, whoo, I was on fire. So I was like, wow, this is great. And I just thought that's what, I don't know, like, I thought I learned tricks because I was studying hoodoo. I was studying all of this. And I started working with the Legua, and that's when I knew I was able to work with the Orisha. It was after the black cat appeared, and I believe the cat was Marie Laveau. And that was in the beach house. And after that, the magic started working like that. And that's when I knew I was approved to move forward. So anyway, but I was just doing my thing. You know, I wasn't paying attention to them. I didn't even look at them, you know. I thought there was a Jessica yesterday. She had her reading done. Maybe she donated again today. You're still magical. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do some readings, Brian. Are you on the list? Okay. All right, I'll go back and look at it when it's your turn. Yeah, I can take your question, Jamie. It's probably a plant trying to interrupt my flow. Yeah, they want to like put a crank in my energy so that I can't do readings and stuff. Thanks, Jamie. Yeah, of course. How are you, dear? I hope you're having a good day. Happy Friday. I forgot the name of the first person to donate when we started, but they haven't responded while we're typing. Then Brian super chats. Okay, thank you, Charm. So yeah, I'll do Jamie real quick, and then I'll go into Brian. And if that other person comes back, I'll figure out where to work them in as well. Hi, Simon. Yeah, I think these people were on a mission. Like, I think they're opportunists, but like Amelia latched on to several people, and she came from Paris, so it makes sense. She had this Parisian boyfriend. She had a connection to Paris. The father was in Amsterdam until 6 years ago, so he was there in Europe the same time. Maybe he knew Fareed. Because Fareed was a nightclub owner, and Jim tried to sell himself like a big shot in the music industry, which he is not. Like a billionaire music mogul or some shit, which he is not. Yeah, crazy. Is Drake involved in your case? Oh my God, how? No, it won't distract me, Colt Girl. You can spam hearts, that's fine. Dude, yeah, that's what I'm saying. These are bigger. These are big cases. This is nuts. There's so many people involved. It's so crazy. There's so many people involved in these cases, you know? Like, what the hell? I saw somebody else say Jay-Z was in their case. Because Jay-Z's definitely Illuminati, you know? So everybody has maybe a celebrity or two in their case as well. It's so bad. It's so bad. Oh my God. It's just mind-boggling. It's mind-boggling. But yeah, it's all set up, all staged. Yeah, I want out of this illusion. Right, Nuggies? I want out of this illusion. I want something real. I can't take any more CIA operatives, you know, going crazy, trying to steal my fucking money, man. This is nuts. Or whoever those people are that Jim's been hiring with his Illuminati connections. They're in the Illuminati. They're all in the Illuminati. That's the difference, too. They're Masons. They put a hit on my child because I applied for SSDI. I believe it. I believe it. Yeah. It's so bad. It's so bad. This is such a corrupt system. When I break free, we're going to work on this, man. We're going to fix this corruption because this is no good. We can't have this. It's too much. It got out of hand. Okay, Jamie, you posted your question. Thank you. Yeah, it is so much. All right. Sorry. Jamie's question is... can't find it. I'm sorry. It keeps skipping out of my hand. Wow, we got a lot of chats tonight. Okay, Jamie. She's easy to find because she's green, but question. There's one of her chats. High charm. Okay. Okay, so what's new from my boss on the possibility of a new position? Let's see when it's coming. Okay. All right. Boss from the possibility of a new position. All right. Thanks. All right. Spirit guides, universe, guardian, angels, and ancestors. This reading is for Jamie. Please allow me to be a clear channel for her messages. Thank you. All right. What's new from her boss on the possibilities of a new position? The star reversed. Okay, there's something in the way of a new position or something at this time. Hold on. What is this? I don't know, Jamie. I just feel like your company is going to go through some changes, like the structure of the company. Judgment reversed, the star reversed. Yeah, there's definitely some restructuring. The tower reversed. Yep. And then the Ace of Wands. So, you know, I feel like there's going to be kind of like a falling of the tower at your job. I think they're going to fire a few people and like move people around and shift roles and responsibilities. It's going to kind of be rebuilding the whole thing back up, which is why they're like moving you, giving you an office. Again, I see they're planning like a promotion for you, but it's going to have additional roles and responsibilities, but along with additional money. The Ace of Wands, so of course that can be fire sign energy, so it can be like possibly in the time of Sagittarius, which is coming up October to November. No, November to December. Yeah, like Thanksgiving time frame to Christmas time frame, basically. You're hiring a ton of people. So that's good. So yeah, I feel like there's something happening probably around the holidays where maybe they'll make an announcement and tell you what the new role is going to be, and then you'll start it on the beginning of the year or something like that. That's probably what the plan is. The Ace of Wands could be like the first day of the year, you know, something along those lines. But yeah, that's kind of what I see coming in, Jamie. Let's see what else is going on. Ooh, okay, so you got the 10 of Cups. So that's something you're going to be really happy about. 6 of Pentacles reversed. Again, I see some people that were only there for money that aren't going to be there really anymore. I just see restructuring. Kind of like dropping the dead weight, you know? 7 of Wands. Let's see. Yeah, you've got some opposition. Somebody's trying to block you. Who's trying to block her? Temperance reverse. They want to put you off balance. They want to make you look like you're not balanced or that you can't handle it. They're so bitchy, man. These 3 of Cups again. Look, it's the witches. They're back. So yeah, they're trying to make it look like you're crazy. I would be super careful though, girl, because the scales of justice are on this Temperance card. So make sure they're not trying to set you up. I mean, you can't make sure, right? But that could say that possibly they're trying to set you up for some sort of court case or arrest. Again, I think that they stole from the company, and I think they're going to try to pin it on you possibly, which is explaining why they're bringing those documents into your shredder bin. Why wouldn't he put those in his own trash can or shredder bin, you know? I feel like they're trying to plant something over there, like a box of documents or something like that, to say like Jamie did this or something, you know what I mean? Like it just feels sneaky to me. So they can't, because I know what I'm looking. Yeah. So anyway, I feel like they're trying to do something really dumb and try to like pin it on you. It's not going to work at all, you know? They're using black magic right now to try to like end your job, you know? So, you know, just it's not going to work. What else? The 6 of Cups reversed. Yeah, they're trying to make sure you don't get an offer. The 2 of Swords reversed. But no, whatever blockages they put in your way, it could be some rumors or gossip. It's not going to work. Those blockages are going to be lifted soon. The blockages are these 3 women here. the Four of Pentacles reversed. They're going to lose their jobs. Yeah, because look at them. They're just standing around doing nothing, watching you, literally watching you, trying to take your job, you know? And you're just trying to do your job. Like, it's so crazy. They're just watching you. Well, guess what? Somebody was watching them watch you. So Page of Wands, you know, Four of Pentacles. Yeah, so they're watching you. You're just sitting here trying to keep your job, and they want it, right? And this guy is watching them. So this could be an investigator. It can be a consultant. It can be a boss. It can be whatever. But somebody's reporting back, you know, and I think they're going to make some changes, you know. Yeah, you're going to get an offer opportunity, Two of Cups, that you were supposed to get already, you know. It's been delayed because of this, but it'll be a better offer or opportunity because it's been delayed, you know. The World reversed is here. So, yeah. Yep. Is there anything else I can look at for you, dear? It's so pretty. I can't believe my father-brother came in. And so, this is getting wilder and wilder. Oh man, you gotta follow along with the shorts. Okay. The new salary. Okay, I'll try to get a number for you. Oh boy. Also in gifted. It would totally make sense. He's in the gifted program. It was CIA. It was CIA. They put me and Amy together. So cute. All right, you got the Eight of Pentacles. Let's see. The Ace of Wands reversed. The Hierophant reversed. So I think your new salary might be something with the number 8. So maybe like 80,000, if that makes sense, or something in that neighborhood. Let's see. Anything else she needs to know about her new salary? The Wheel of Fortune, yeah, it's a changing number, life-changing number, or something like that. So you're going to feel very fortunate and fated. You may have an opportunity, like you may have a choice between 2 jobs. Both of them will pay very good. With the Wheel of Fortune and the World, yeah, that's a huge increase in, like, you know, everything. You're going to have a very fortunate turn of events in work. It says soon. Knight of Wands. So anyway, as far as the number, Jamie, the only numbers that it gave me are 8, and then it gave me number 2 with the Two of Pentacles. So yeah, that's what I got for numbers for the salary. I would like to do the temporary increase and take it back. Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do. I don't know. That's not, they do a temporary increase and take it back after they load you with responsibilities. That's insane. Okay, yeah. Let's see. Because they're going to be firing a lot of people. The Five of Wands reversed, Ten of Swords. They're firing like their own little racketeering group in here. It looks like, and they're looking for people they can trust. So they want to give you a position that, you know, has more responsibility because they can trust you. That's why. Is there anything else I can look at for you? Yeah, they've been watching you for a while. On your computer, they watch what you do on your computer. But that means they know they can trust you. So it's a good thing. Yeah, because they've been watching them too. And they know they can't trust them. You're welcome, Jamie. Thank you so much. All right, good luck with your homework, dear. Have fun. Okay, and then the next one was the super chat guy. Brian Oliver. Okay, Brian Oliver. Will Amanda and I reconcile? Okay. All right, Spirit guides, universe, guardian angels, and ancestors. This reading is for Brian Oliver. Please allow me to be a Brian Oliver. Brian Oliveira. It's Brian Oliveira. All right, let's just look. What'd you say? My question was always super chat. Yeah, I saw it. I got it. All right. Spirit guides, universe, guardian angels, and ancestors. This reading is for Brian. Please allow me to be a clear channel for his messages. Thank you. Will Amanda and Brian reconcile? So you've got the Ten of Wands, which is like a hard ending, right? But it's the Three of Cups does mean reconciliation. So it could be that you're reconciling after a very difficult ending or ending of a difficult cycle. You could be coming back together as friends. Six of Wands reversed. The Knight of Wands. It doesn't say that it leads to marriage. Seven of Cups reversed. You're going to find something out maybe about her. Yeah, Page of Swords reversed. Somebody's stalking, spying. Somebody lied. There's some sort of rumors, messages, or drama, some sort of gossip. But somebody wants to tell you the truth about a situation that's going to make you maybe not want to reconcile with her at all. That's what I think is happening here. Or you're going to realize the truth about a situation. There's a big secret to be revealed. And I think it might be that she does some sort of dark witchcraft. So she might have had you under a spell that's being broken in some way. The Emperor sideways. Yeah, she was trying to keep you on hold, basically, keep you stuck. This seems like the kind of person, she's doing witchcraft over your life, like to bring you towards her, the Lovers there. And it's really to keep you stuck. So I don't know, what's she doing? Let's see, what's she doing? See, I feel like she's dating. See, she's cheating. The Knight of Pentacles, Seven of Swords reversed. There's some other opportunity that she's pursuing, that she's been pursuing for a long time, you know. And again, I think once you find that out, you're going to be pissed off. The King of Cups reversed. You're not going to want her back. There's been some sort of lie that was told to you. She could have been somebody that was stealing from you, and you may find that out. She may get arrested. And you realize she was part of like an organized crime ring that was stealing from people or something. And you're going to be pissed off when you find this out. You're not going to want to reconcile with her. Yeah, you're not going to trust her at all. Strength reversed. The Devil. You're going to understand why you guys broke up. Because she was coming from the devil energy. This was a satanic crime ring that like got together and like robbed people. Yeah, the Ace of Swords. They said I'm telling the truth. They're going to bust him up, man. It's a huge crime ring. So yeah, she was stealing money from people, stealing money from you. Actually, that's why she was dating you, to steal your money. Yep, she's a Satanist. This is the people I'm talking about, man. It's crazy. So yeah, no, I don't think you guys are going to reconcile, Ryan. Can I answer any other questions for you? I know you're Brian Oliveira. You're Amelia's brother. I know who you are. Anyways, is there anything else I can answer for you? Yeah. Yeah, let's check. Is she involved with Anthony? The Knight of Swords reversed, the King of Cups reversed. There's possibility. Let's check. Is she involved with Anthony? The Star reversed. Eight of Pentacles reversed, Two of Pentacles. Give me more. This is a weird energy, man. It seems weird. Ace of Swords reverse. Something was hidden about them. And it might be that they actually are working together behind the scenes. I feel like in this situation, it's like, yeah, they're doing crooked work behind the scenes or something like that. They were trying to keep you confused about Anthony or something. Yeah, someone was trying to make sure that you didn't know the truth. Ace of Swords reverse. They were trying to keep you blinded to some sort of truth here or keep you confused. But I feel like he was doing some sort of work behind the scenes to steal. The star reverse is like stealing something, right? So, yeah, like, and it's like crooked work. Eight of Pentacles reversed. So I think so. I think she is involved. The Sun, let me see. Maybe something having to do with kids. Oh, I hope not. Oh, yeah, the whole thing. Anything else that he needs to know? The Hermit reverse, something's going to come out about this. The Hermit reverse, you're going to find something out. Something that was hidden is going to be revealed to you. Ten of Pentacles reverse. This can be a family secret. This can be a lost large sum of money, a stolen inheritance. It can be something about a house or a property transfer, like an illegal transfer. And you're going to walk away from this. Eight of Cups. Is she with Anthony? They were stealing money, big sums of money from people. They were inheritance stealers, I think. I see he's in on it. He's in on it. So, yeah, they had dealings. Yeah, they had dealings with each other. There are kids involved. She almost died because of him. Yeah, these people are crazy, man. They're Satanists. Like, they do all kinds of wild shit. They, like, basically nearly kill each other, too. It's so crazy what they do. But, yeah, I do think that they're involved in some underhanded business dealings. Yeah, it looks like it. You know, use your intuition. It's a tarot card reading. I could be reading it wrong, right? But to me, this looks like it's people that keep people stuck for their inheritances, like people that marry people or have kids with people that have large inheritances, you know? It just looks like that to me, you know? So it looks like it's a lot of people working together as well. The Tower reversed, I'm telling you. I feel like the lid's going to come off of this. Look, the law is watching as well. The King of Swords, this is the law. So yeah, it's not going unnoticed, you know. They're not going to get away with this. Six of Wands reversed. King of Pentacles. You're going to get some money out of this too. Something good is going to happen for you. Maybe some money was stolen from you, so you're going to get it back or something like that. See? Nine of Pentacles. It's like a nice chunk of change. It's enough to make you like financially stable. Is there anything else I can look at for you? The Devil comes out too. See, is dark magic. They were doing black magic. They were doing the most, really doing the most. Big crime ring. Yep, Satanists. Brian, are you Amelia's brother? Are you Amelia's brother? Because, like, if you're not involved in this, yeah, man, this is really bad. I know there's kids involved. I'm so sorry. Her dad reached out last week. What does she want? Okay, let's see. All right. Her dad reached out last week. What does he want? The Tower and the Queen of Cups. He wants to talk about some sort of like tower that's falling in her life. Like her world is falling down to pieces. So something's happening with her. Let's see. What does her dad want? Three of Wands reversed. Something didn't go according to plan. Eight of Pentacles reversed. Yeah, something didn't work. The Chariot. I think somebody's going to leave the country or leave. Could be a Cancer involved, zodiac sign Cancer, but someone may want to travel or leave the country. Or they can't leave the country. Someone may be coming into the country. Let me see. Oh boy. Something about trusting something about the kids. Oh, maybe they want to see if she said she doesn't work for Anthony's company anymore. I don't know. It's something about trusting you with the kids or something. Like they want to know if they can trust you with the kids. Somebody might be going to jail, you know? The Queen of Cups. Yeah, it's something like that. It's not bad news per se. But yeah, something like that. Let me ask if she works for Anthony's company. Does she work for Anthony? I think Anthony and her are involved, but they're probably known each other for like a long time and stuff. That's why the tarot cards would like pick that up. But let me just see if she works for his company still. Does she still work for his company? It looks like it. The Four of Pentacles is like she held on to the job, held on to the money. I mean, give me a few more. It's complicated, I think, because the company is like a scam. It's like a company within a major crime ring. So even if she doesn't work directly for Anthony anymore, it's like she still works with him. They're part of a big ring or something. Ten of Swords. Maybe she did end it. I mean, okay, she could, yeah, the Hierophant reversed. Yeah, she did end it at the company. Five of Wands reversed. What else does he need to know about that? There, I'm telling you, yeah, somebody else, one of the other shady people that they associate with gave her another job or something, or is giving her another job, something like that. So yeah, she's gonna be fine. My friends got in a fight with Anthony after she almost died. How does she almost die? Oh my God, Brian, what happened? Is she okay? I'm really sorry to hear that. That's horrible. These people have done the most, man. It's been a crazy ride. I'm really sorry she almost died. Yeah, we can't associate with these shady people anymore. It's too dangerous. They are too murderous. I keep telling people this. Like, please, these narcissists have gone, that like it's somebody like flicked the murder switch or something, you know? It's insane. I've been through it too. I don't know what happened. It's too much. Oh, boy. Okay, childbirth complications. And then Anthony went in some party trip without her. Of course he did. They're so mean to each other. They're so mean to each other. Yeah, this is not love. That's fake shit. They do this stuff to bring each other down, just to create toxicity. It's horrible. It's a very low vibrational entity. Attachment, you know, or whatever it is, possession. But yeah, they hurt each other on purpose, you know, and I'm sorry that he did that to her, but she's got to stop going back to him. Like, you know, I cut them all off. Like, I'm just done. They don't like that at all. They get mad, but I just can't handle the narcissism anymore. That's so narcissistic, you know. But just my opinion, I guess. 6-9. Is there anything else I can look at for you, Brian? I mean, the best thing you can do is let her know that you're there for support, you know, if she needs you. You know, just be careful and be discreet if you reach out, because these crazy people are keeping an eye on her, you know. So, but if you have a way to reach out and let her know that you want to help her, you could do that, you know. A way to send her money if she needs money or something. She's not working for that Anthony person, but I think she's got another job or something like that. But yeah, it's crazy. Just let her know that you're there for her, you know. That's all you can do. I know you want to help people too, but you got to be careful though, because you don't want to get, you know, if she's the one that's doing the stealing, if she's like coming into people's lives, like your life to steal, that's not good. What about all the future dynamic between me and her? Okay, let me look. What's the future of he and her? I think there's going to be some prison time involved. I don't know. Justice, the Hierophant, the Ten of Swords, the Four of Pentacles. You may remain friends, but there's a Ten of Swords in there too with the Hierophant and Justice. To me, that looks like prison time. I don't know. I don't know. Nine of Pentacles reversed. What's the future between those two? Tell me what the future is between these two. The Knight of Pentacles reversed. The Devil reversed. I'm telling you, I think she's going to be kind of removed from your life by your guardian angels. Okay, because I think that she's doing some sort of like sneaky stuff, you know, like stealing. Yeah, it just looks like she's probably going to jail. The Eight of Swords. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it pans out. But unfortunately, honey, I just don't have anything that says there's going to be like a successful reconciliation, even if the jail thing doesn't happen, right? I just don't see like, a long-term relationship or anything. I see like God is basically intervening. The Hierophant card can also be God, and then your guardian angels or the Temperance card, you know, are stepping in with the justice system to deliver some divine justice and prevent some sort of theft or something like that. The Knight of Pentacles reversed, Ten of Swords. So, yeah, they're taking you out of the devil energy. You might be under like a spell by these people as well. Just an FYI. It looks like it probably is the case. Is there anything else I can help you with, Brian? I know, she is so sweet. She purrs so nice. She does. My little CIA kitty. Are you a CIA kitty girl? Are you a CIA kitty girl? You're so pretty, kitty. You are so pretty, girl. Oh, the prettiest. She is so lovely. Nuggies is just so snuggly. Oh, she's the best to just snuggle up with. Oh, she's so soft. She's so soft. Oh, she's so pretty. She just has such good energy. How does she feel about you right now? Okay. She feels like you can help her get out of something. The temperance card with the Ten of Wands reversed. She feels like you can help her take a burden away from her. Let me see what that is. Hi, baby. Hold on, baby. I know you're so pretty. You're trying to hypnotize me. I swear you're hypnotizing me, girl. You are a CIA kitty, aren't you? Are you CIA kitty? Are you CIA kitty? I think she can hypnotize me, really. Like, I swear I can talk to Nuggies. I have, like, telekinesis. We have to telekinesis, don't we? Yes. All right, how is she feeling about him right now? Yeah, she's looking at you like a very good option. She probably wants to reconcile with you, come back from out from the cold, but this can also say that she needs money or a place to stay. So she's thinking about you for that purpose. Like, she looks at you like a wish come true. She's got you like on a pedestal right now, like idolized in her head. So yeah. What else does he need to know? Maybe. She's going to come towards you slowly, or you're going towards her. I guess if you go towards her, go slowly, because someone is watching. The King of Swords is watching. That's usually law enforcement. But yeah, the Chariot. Okay. But yeah, someone's watching. So just if you go, like, move slowly towards her or something like that. But yeah. Anyway, that's what I have. She's looking at you like the Knight of Pentacles. You have some resources that she could use. Yep. Like, you might be the answer to all of her problems. All right. Thank you so much, Brian, for letting me read for you. I appreciate it. Thanks for your patience, by the way. Okay, I'm going to run to the restroom real quick, guys, and I'll be right back to do the next readings. I think I have another one lined up, if I'm not mistaken. Hopefully I do. We'll see. Nuggies. So pretty, girl. Okay, okay, okay. This is crazy. What a day. Wow. I guess we should put on Disney music to commemorate, right? Is that what we're going to do? Where's my music? Nikes. I don't want to get copyrighted, though. Well, I'm going to get copyrighted. I always get copyrighted. Hi, honey. I know, baby. All right, I'll keep it really low. Nuggies, I'm gonna go potty, okay? You can stay here. You don't have to come protect me. She always comes when I'm in the bathroom and chews on my legs. She wants me to get up fast and give her a treat. But she protects me when I go pee. She's so funny. She has to be there when I pee. Okay, girl, I'm going pee, okay? I'm going pee, okay? Ow! Don't bite me. Why are you biting me? Ow! Don't bite me. I'm gonna give you a kiss. I love you. You little goofball. You're so pretty. Okay. I'll be back. I should fill up my drinks as well. I know, girl. One second, I'll be right there, guys. I'm just grabbing my drink. Okay, I am back. Oh, just having like literal like moments of crazy, just wow, this is a wild storyline. Assuming it's true, which I think it is. This is crazy. That's good. My dog, Tinkerbell, is protective like that too. She would guard me when I use the, potty too. Animals know when people are talking to you. Yeah. The cats have been so, hey Jenna. I was yesterday here, but I donated today again. Yeah, sure, Jenna, that's fine. I don't know who is next. I think you might be next, but you can post your question. Anyway, yeah, the cats have been my little heroes. They're so brave and sweet. You know, they've helped me a lot with all of this. Like, yeah, I don't want to say anything about it because, like, I don't want them to take the cats away, you know? But, yeah, they've been great to have. They're little great companions. They're very awesome animals, and I'm grateful for them. We're very close. They're very pissed at me, though. They're not. They've been fine. Even moving day, they're okay. Simon is, you know, he's scared, so he hides on moving day. It's always so stressful because he knows. So, like, he'll crawl underneath the bed, like, where it's, like, you know, in the deepest, darkest hole of underneath the mattress, and I have to, like, you know, move the whole mattress to get him out and stuff. So it's always stressful on moving day, but once we get in and settled, he's fine. You know, he's been doing great, you know. They adapt really easily to all different situations, which is good, you know. It's a good thing to have. I feel bad, like, they don't have the life that I want them to have. I would love for them to be able to have, like, some fresh air and stuff like that, but we can't do it right now. We're all on lockdown, you know. But yeah, the kitties are awesome. They're great little companions. They've been my little saviors, my little protectors. Spiritually, they're very protective animals too, and yeah, they're spiritual protectors. Like, God definitely sent them to me, even if they are bugged or whatever by the CIA, which it's very likely. It's, you know, I don't know. They're spiritually, they still have their soul. You know, animals can't sell their soul to the devil. So whatever's in them or going on with them, it doesn't matter. Oh my God, my hands hurt so bad. They did some sort of crucifixion, I'm telling you. I had to leave my baby in Florida in June because she deserves a better life. Oh my God. Did they take your baby? What happened? Jenna, I'll do your question in just a sec. My dog was bugged too and poisoned. Oh, don't say that, girl. I'm so scared. I'm always terrified they're gonna like put something under the door, something like that. There's been a lot of CIA activity too, I think. There was a guy in Tampa that actually got his hands on some sort of airborne chemical agent that he was attempting to poison a family with because the baby was crying too much for his liking. So he was going to take out the whole fucking family with some sort of like, he put it in like a hypodermic needle and injected it underneath the door, and it was supposed to like fumigate the apartment. And I never did find out what chemical it was. He said it was an opioid, but that, of course, that's not going to kill them if he injects it on the floor, you know? It had to be something that turned into a gas that was going to like take them out, poison them, is what he was thinking. Why would he shoot heroin under the door and think that that's going to take out a family? It wouldn't, right? So I don't know. I don't know what it was, but I mean, I guess it could possibly be maybe fentanyl. Is that stuff like, can it kill you airborne? You know, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like they use fentanyl to kill people a lot, so that way they can say, oh, well, they were a drug addict, you know? It's sick what they do. It's very sick. I believe they used fentanyl on me the night that I was out to dinner when I was supposed to die. I left her with an animal place to foster her because we'd been homeless. All year she was having too much anxiety and fear, so I left her with them for foster. Yeah, I know. I'm so sorry that you've been going through this. I'm so sorry that they're doing this to you too. This is so bad. I'm so sorry. This is really like the worst time. It's you know, it's Revelations, it's end times, you know, it does go back to the Bible, it's spiritual. Not saying that it's word for word, because free will gives us, you know, an option to change things, right? Everybody has free will choices that they make every day that can change the outcome. So that's what we're hoping for, is to tip the scales back in favor of good, you know? Humans are inherently good. They want to be good. You know, they don't want to live like this. Nobody does. It's a horrible way to live. You know, we should be free to have fun and be happy. The kids should be able to have good lives and not be abused, you know? We should put predators in jail so we stop the cycle of all of this, because that's what it boils down to. You know, it's so predatory. But yeah, this is a German Nazi CIA experiment with Walt's DNA, man. It's really crazy. Oh. I'm just tired. I mean, I've already like overcome every fucking obstacle. Like, what next? You know, don't answer that. Please don't send anything else. It's so fucking dumb. But it's just time for this game to be over, and let's get the world right, you know? Let's try to get good back going and have fun again. This sucks. Nobody wants to live like this, you know? It's so stupid. You know? That's why they keep stalking me, because they know they're going to jail. Yeah. I had a guy literally following me, like, on my ass yesterday. I was walking to get some food, like, at lunchtime. And he was, like, waiting on the corner where the exit of the hotel is. There's only one, like, way to walk out of the front of the hotel. He was waiting there. And as soon as I walked, he was only, like, 20 feet behind me, too. I'm like, could you be a little less obvious, man? I just don't think he cared. He was like following me as close as possible. So I had to like run across the street, like a 6-lane street. And I ducked into the Olive Garden and ate there. Have y'all seen the Sound of Freedom movie? No. Yeah, they stalk me, Jenna. They're trying to execute me. That's why. They want to do experiments on me too. It's really sad. It's like a Nazi thing. It's a Nazi program. It boils down to Nazi. That's why they picked the German, like, baseline of German with all these other DNAs. Like, yeah. Yeah. But whatever this is, I'm just ready for it to be over. I want to start a new life. go see the rest of the stuff that I didn't get to see. Like, I only really traveled. I mean, I did Europe a lot. Like, I traveled quite a bit there, but not enough. Like, I want to go back and do more, you know? Anyway, let me get this question done. Florida guys are really shy. I don't know. I don't talk to them. They're shady as hell. That's all I know. They're just shady. Okay, Jenna's question is there any good news coming towards me in soon? I have a lot of stress. Oh, I'm sorry, Jenna. All right. Spirit guides, universe, guardian, angels, and ancestors. This reading is for Jenna. Please allow me to be a clear channel for her messages. Thank you. All right. What's coming towards Jenna, please? All right. Good news for Jenna, please. Yeah, something that you have been waiting for, either money or work, is going to come to you soon. So that'll help you a little bit. I agree that there was 5 months. Went only on 2 days. Yeah, they're very shady and weird. That's what the alleged, like, rich guy did too. He was just in and out. He was, like, really in towards the end when I was, like, really out. But yeah, he played with games. I was like, what? And then it was just weird. Everything has been so weird, the whole thing. Like, he had to back out to go, like, figure out what the next moves were going to be for a while. The King of Swords, the Eight of Swords reversed. Yeah, you have some sort of good news coming in, that something's being released to you, Jenna. Something that you were waiting on. Maybe you were holding back from doing something because of this. What is this about? Someone may have walked away from a liar, like someone who lies or lied in court about you. The Empress reversed. Somebody said something about you. You were walking away. Somebody said you were an Empress reversed. I don't know who this is. It could be an Empress reversed. It could even be your mother or something. Death. Okay. The Chariot reversed. The Ace of Wands reversed. Somebody was trying to prevent you from crossing a bridge, from having an opportunity. This could have been an opportunity to travel. This could have been like when you were a kid. Maybe you wanted to go to a certain school, a certain college, right? But that college was in a different state. This would have been like your parents ending that opportunity or holding you back because they didn't want you to leave their side. They didn't want you to leave their house or their control, basically. Something like that. There was some sort of opportunity that was taken away from you or that you were prevented from going on that's coming back around for you. Ace of Wands. Let's see. It could be a relationship, sure. Wow, the Lovers reversed. Yeah, somebody could have interfered in a love relationship here. He was controlling you very bad. Yeah, this was some sort of, then let's look at this as a toxic relationship. Yeah, he was definitely holding you back. He may have been holding you back from a twin flame union as well. I don't know if if you know what I'm talking about, but you may have had someone that someone interfered in your relationship. He may have been trying to prevent you from going into that relationship. Yeah, someone wanted to be chosen. 2 of Pentacles reversed, 4 of Wands, to be married to. Someone may have worked overtime looking like a clown, you know, trying to figure out a way to get married to you or something like that. Or how to interfere with a twin flame. Somebody feels like a clown. They can see clearly what the third party is with this clear circle in the middle. That's someone that came in between. They see things clearly now. Like what was interfering. They feel like a clown for juggling. All right, let's see. Death. What's death? The King of Swords. Someone's strategizing on how to put an end to something. Yeah, the King of Swords, strategizing on a death, on a transformation, on how to put an end to something. The Magician reverse, someone may be using some sort of manipulation tactics or black magic to like prevent some sort of ending. Someone may have used black magic to do a death or to cause a death, or they may be planning to do so. Judgment. Wow. So this is all being pulled into judgment. This is all going to be called into the light, which means it will be judged in the light. So all details will be known. Everybody's going to know what happened, and it's going to be prevented, whatever this was. But someone was doing black magic as a plan and a strategy to cause a death. Yeah, to prevent some sort of union between you and another person. So this could be your ex, you know? But everybody's under judgment. This is the good news. I know you were looking for like a nice little light-hearted reading, but no. Somebody's plan got messed up, okay? God stepped in, basically, judgment. Like somebody sees the light about something or someone. Like he was so controlling because there was like money or something. Maybe he had a life insurance policy on you, you know? Let's see. King of Pentacles reverse means he was a gold digger. Like he took advantage. He was like a romance scammer. You know, he took advantage. Crazy. What else does she need to know? Tell me about the Chariot reverse. The Queen of Cups, the Seven of Pentacles. Someone has been waiting to contact you because they see the light about a third party interfering with your relationship. They've been waiting to contact you to move forward. Maybe they've been held up. There's been delays. Yeah, the Nine of Wands. They might not be sure how to come forward or something. Someone could be defensive or guarded, but someone could be watching as well. What's the Ace of Wands? This person wants to rush in. The Queen of Pentacles reversed. Someone's trying to keep someone for money. That's a gold digger energy. The Two of Wands or Three of Wands, but it doesn't matter. You're going to be bridging. Look at these two matching cards. So you have like this person is setting out on an adventure to come towards you. Okay, looking forward to the future. Here you are bridging some sort of gap or distance, okay? You can see they kind of match, right? Coming together somehow. Maybe you're ahead of him in some way. But then we have this energy here. Someone could be pregnant in the situation. This could be like a gold digger energy. Somebody who's like pregnant for money or saying that they're pregnant, you know, to try to keep somebody back. But it doesn't matter. This person's going to move forward. There's going to be some sort of bridge that's gapped here. Okay, so he's gonna find out maybe that he got scammed by a gold digger. I don't know. This Queen of Pentacles reversed. Let me clarify this. What's the Queen of Pentacles reversed? Could be a Cancerian, the High Priestess here. But someone's been doing like magic, I'm telling you. He's married with cycles. It looks like maybe there's a pregnancy. A hidden pregnancy here. There's a pregnancy. I don't feel like she knows who the father is. Yeah. Yeah, because they had an orgy, girl. It could be anybody. Yep. It could be anybody, girl. They don't know who did it because it was a demonic sex ritual. And she got pregnant. So yeah, this person's like freaking out. There's some sort of endings here, blah, blah, blah. Dark clouds are looming. They know the end is near. They're very guarded about this. Maybe a lot of people are coming after them now. So I feel like somebody's going to be walking away from this situation towards you. They're leaving behind some sort of toxic person. The King of Pentacles. Could be reversed or upright. They might be broke because it's the King and Queen of Pentacles reversed. This is a bad business deal. So like they did something where they lost all their money or something like that. Why is the King of Pentacles reversed? Maybe they were never really in a committed relationship because the devil, they were never even in a committed relationship. Something happened here where this person they had like an orgy or something and they pinned a pregnancy on them. There's a hidden relationship as well. Something with like same-sex relationship or something. I don't know. Sorry. I'll stop reading that. But yeah, there was some sort of like group sex event that resulted in a pregnancy here. Someone really wanted this person to be the father for the money. They're fighting for that. They're fighting the DNA test results. They're going, no, those aren't accurate. You are the father. Something like that. I don't know. It's something like that. But anyway, yeah. Cameron, that's not funny to say on my channel. I'm going to block you, okay? If you did that, you need to call 911 right now, but hopefully that's not true. I'm so freaked out right now, guys. I'm so freaked out. They won't stop. Like, they won't stop. They're not going to stop. You know what I mean? It's so crazy. I need law enforcement to look at this stuff, you know. This is very concerning. I'm scared with these people because they're not well, you know. They're just not well. And it's scary, you know. And I need somebody to check on these people because I'm so worried. I'm so worried about what is going on. You know, I'm so worried about what's going on with Emmy and everything, and I need somebody to like look into this because this is really bad. This is really bad. I'm so worried. Yes, she is. This is so bad, guys. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like she's in danger every day. Yeah, I'm scared. I'm scared. And there's nobody to call. This is like literally human torture. I don't know what to think. I don't know what to do. This is what they want, you know. Oh, these people are demonically possessed. It's sad and it's very sad. But they need help. And we needed law enforcement a long time ago, you know. I needed help a long time ago. A long time ago. I'm so scared. Oh, please. Okay. 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 Please, God. Please, God. Oh, God, dear God. Please intervene in the situation. Please intervene in the situation. I'm scared. Let me try to call her. She can't answer. You know, it was probably just scare tactics, you know what I mean? Like shock factor tactics. I don't know how to react right now. I don't know what to do. I have no idea what to do. I cannot call law enforcement. I have no law enforcement available to me. So remember that. Remember that, you know? This is what it's like. I'm so over this. I just need a break. I'm tired of dealing with all of this. I don't want to deal with any of it anymore. No, I don't know, Jenna. I don't know. Oh my God, I'm suffering right now. I mean, this is pure torture. It's pure torture at its purest, you know. There's no other way. And I'm not trying to say this is all about me. I hope everybody's okay. I hope everybody's okay. I hope everybody's okay. I hope everybody's okay. She called me for 1 minute earlier, but they caught her on the phone and they yelled at her really bad. They screamed at her. She said, "What are you doing?" And she snatched, you know, the thing. It was really bad. It was bad. And then I came on here and made a short yelling at them. But the demons are really in hyper overdrive right now with her, you know. And this is why it's so important that, you know, something gets done, because I can't sit back and watch this happen, you know, not to Emmy, but what do I do? You know, I've lost law enforcement. I don't have any help, and like, it's my kid, you know. This is what happens when you make deals with the devil, you know. This is what happens. I'm angry. I'm angry that people drag their kids into this, you know, like, it's not fair. It's horrible, but that's why I'm trying to break the cycle so bad. You know, that's why I ran so hard, because I don't want Emmy to have to live like this, you know. Little did I know, it's the fucking CIA. There's no way out. You know, there's no way out. It's a literal nightmare. it's a little nightmare because that whole coven is so connected, you know. They have all kinds of cops and doctors and everything else in the coven. So my whole life I've been tortured by these people, you know. They've just tossed me from one member to the other, to the other, to the other, just to do whatever, you know what I mean? To try to make my life fucking horrible and miserable. It's not fair, you know? These people cause me a lot of pain. They cause me to suffer a lot, you know? I'm scared. I said this programming thing is backfiring and stuff, and I'm so worried about Emmy. Like, I feel like it's very dangerous, and no. Thank you, MT. I'll check them out. I just, I have to work some more. I'm just very worried. Thanks, Jennifer. Thank you, Ash. Yeah, please pray for Emmy. Her safety. I think that guy was a hockey player. And he had explosive rage, yeah. It's very scary. I have not made any videos singling him out because I did not know him to be involved, so I didn't say anything about him at all. I actually didn't even have him on the list. He wasn't even on my list of people. So yeah, I didn't have him like as a suspect or anything. He was just somebody that I like went on a couple dates on. We hung out for a few days, you know. But yeah, he had very early, I could quickly see that he had explosive rage, you know. So I blocked and ghosted. I told him why and kicked him out and told him not to come back. And he came back once, and I kicked him right back out. I said, no, no, no. I kept the boundary right up. I've never talked to him. I haven't said anything. And I have not done any videos on him. because I didn't even bring him in like this, but I guess he was involved now, it looks like, so. This explains why they were so secretive with the little... Okay, so, I don't know. That guy was from Michigan. Oh boy, this is why. I can barely fucking function at the moment. I am really, really freaked out. Really freaked out. It's just so bad, man. It's so bad. It's just bad all the way around. There's nothing good to come out of this. Nothing. I'm so pissed off that this happened. I hate conflict. I don't like conflict. I hate it. Like, I don't even like being involved in it. And these people, I always thought over the years, like, oh my God, like, how can I just avoid conflict? I didn't realize I was in a demonic trafficking ring. Like, I was in a pit of demons. Everybody was a demon. You know, like, what the hell? It's just everybody hates me, and they want to bring people all over the fucking country. I don't know what kind of coven this was, but like, it's bad. They turned a lot of people against me. I don't know. I don't know. It's very, very worrisome. Oh my God. It's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. Yeah, these people are dangerous. This is such a mess. I cannot believe this happened. I mean, I knew something was off with me, but like, this is beyond my wildest expectations, truly. I must have been some sort of like coven, like there's probably, I'm on altars, you know, like across the world or something. It's so weird, guys. I know that's a weird thing to say. I totally can get why people would be like, wow, Tina, you're kind of crazy for saying that. But no, there is something more to this. Like, this is so stressful. Yeah, they are really doing as much as they can to make me very stressed out. I get that, but this is a lot. This is overboard. It's overboard. Overkill, really. Thank you. Yeah, I do trust God. I do trust God. Always. I put all of my faith in God, for sure. For sure. You know, I'm just, you know, I don't like being away from Emmy. That's the problem. You know, I like to protect Emmy. And I can't do that right now. So it's just a lot to deal with, you know. And that's my main concern. I'm just... I love Emmy so much and I want her to be okay. So, you know. That's what I'm worried about. But yeah, I didn't mean to stop in the middle of your question either. It's just so bad. Like, yeah, I am casting out these demons. I am casting out these motherfucking demons. I did a true spell on these motherfuckers, and these motherfuckers are gonna get exposed. And that's the thing. I can't. You know, they need to just surrender to the light. You know, that's the best thing to do. Surrender to the light, you know. Learn from mistakes and grow moving forward and be a better person. That's how you surrender to the light. You just make a conscious decision to be a better person today than you were yesterday. You're going to do one small good deed today, you know, one little act of kindness today, you know, and then tomorrow maybe you'll do two, you know, and then the next thing you know, people start liking you, you know, and life's not so hard anymore. You know what I mean? And sometimes people aren't going to be grateful when you're nice to them. That happens, right? But you know, we're still going to be nice to people because we're going to hopefully meet some other nice people along the way, and we'll have real friends, you know? It's just, it seems like it's not difficult to kind of just navigate this, you know, where we don't have to all be so hateful and spiteful to each other anymore, you know? Because we just got so messed up. Everything got so messed up, you know? Whatever this was. Whatever this was. Some people, I'm just worried it's too far gone. They've done so much. Like, they've done so much. How does this happen? I mean, it's demonic possession, but fuck. Yeah, like, really respectable people doing crazy shit like a gangster. It's programming. Oh my god. This is horrendous. This is a huge... This is bad. Yeah, this is bad. Anyway. Yeah. Thank you, Marsal. I appreciate that. Yeah, I need to, like, I'm not breathing right. Like, I keep forgetting to breathe, you know. It's just too much stress, you know. It's a lot. Like I said, I've been in combat. I wasn't this stressed out. I wasn't. I didn't get the shakes, you know. I was good. I was cool. I've been cool, you know, for a long time. You know, it's just, it's getting to me. It's hard to like overcome it sometimes, you know, to function because if my physical body is reacting to it, you know. Yeah, I know, Charm. You're right. You're right with the readings too. It is a lot, and I'm channeling a lot of fucking stuff during the day as well. So there's a lot of energy moving around right now. Um, yeah, with all this stuff coming together, it's like making sense now, you know. Fuck. Crazy, man. It's funny though. Like it's I'm not laughing because this is just not funny. It's just like in my lifetime would I ever have thought like something like this would happen? No. Like it's enough to make someone feel like they're crazy, but like all of these experiences are legitimate and I experienced them. So, you know, and I got the battle wounds to prove it. So like I know it's real. So, and they're all interlinked. It's really crazy. So yeah. Yeah. So anyway, you know, like I said, I'm just making psychic predictions on my channel. I could be totally wrong and I'll look like the biggest fool in town and, you know, they can be vindicated in their mockery of me. But maybe there's some truth to what I'm getting in these messages, you know. Could be mixed messages too. Who knows, you know? My brain may be crossing wires a little bit. I don't know. I'm just saying it like it's coming to me. What's that noise? I've been hearing like frequencies and stuff, like tones. That was weird. Okay. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Well, you know, I didn't have much of a choice. You know what I mean? It was really do or die, you know, at this point. And I really promised Emmy that I was going to get her out of this mess. And, you know, I didn't want to go down without doing everything. I mean, at this point, I had nothing to lose, you know? Like, they're going to throw me in a mental institution and, you know, give me the Britney Spears especial, basically, which is so horrific, you know? It's horrific that happened to her. But she's, like I said, she's a monarch. She's in this program as well. I don't know what exactly her special programming was, like what they were making her to be, but it's wild, you know? Anyway, I hope that they have to stop doing this stuff. Playing God, you know, I don't think that's a good idea. I think that's probably a pretty bad idea. I don't know, but like I said, I'm not mad about who I am or anything. It's just, you know, the assassination attempts could have been, you know, we could have not done that. That would have been nice. You know, all the attacks would have been, yeah, you know, stuff like that. I would have changed things a little bit. Let's see. They robbed us for nearly, yeah. Yeah, yeah. That's exactly what they were doing, was isolating me. Yeah, they gave me no choice but to go online and try to make a few bucks to survive, you know? So, you know, it's a good thing that they did, because, yeah, I'm a truth teller. I tell the truth about situations. I can keep a secret, sure, you know, like, of course, you know, but I just, you know, I just, the stuff I was seeing, you know, just around here, it was unbearable. I'm like, this cannot fucking be. I'm like, this is not America, you know, like, what the hell? And I, you know, it was like, I'm not going crazy. Like, this is real. Like, you know, I've seen some serious shit. And, you know, again, I had faith, you know, but it was like, all right, I don't know. It's just been tough, you know, it's been tough. So yeah, I didn't make friends, let me tell you. By being a truth teller, that's not a way to make friends around this town, you know. So yeah. Que paso? Yeah. Thank you so much, Charm. Yeah, I appreciate you guys. I wouldn't have been able to get through this without you guys. Like, I truly wouldn't have. It's been, yeah, Anita. Hey, girl. How are you, dear? I follow someone else, and the attacks have been full force. Yeah, it's real. I think, again, it's something with the moon and the eclipses and the death and the Pluto energy and the programming that's going on. I don't know, guys, but I'm so like it just feels so like ominous. Just that comment, like, oh no, I hope not, because like I don't want like anything bad to happen to anybody ever, you know, like that's not why I'm here. I'm here to only bring good, you know. And you know, I've had to speak out on a lot of stuff that happened to me, and it's very triggering stuff, you know. It is, because people were put up to things by their mothers and things like that, you know. It's a lot, you know. So I feel bad for everybody, you know, I do, but I need justice, guys. I need my kid back. I cannot let my kid keep going through this stuff. I've got to break the cycle for her, you know. I promised her that I would do that. And nobody involved can say that I'm not doing the right thing, you know. I'm fighting for her. I'm fighting for her life and my life too. I don't want to die, guys. You know, I can do a lot of good in the world. Like, I don't deserve this, you know. You guys all know that, every single one of you. You know, they know it. So, you know, I just want peace for everybody. I don't want anybody to get hurt. I want peace for everybody. I want happiness for everybody. I want everybody to heal and move forward and learn from our mistakes, right? Maybe get back good with God, you know? You can do that. God will take you back, you know? You gotta go one step at a time, you know? But just please, you know, everybody, there's no need to do anything harmful to any other person. We just need to stop that right now. Like, that's what you should do, you know? Just stop the cycle, you know? I don't want anybody to get hurt for any reason, you know? It's okay. Like, everything's gonna be all right. Just chill, you know? Just chill, everybody. It's gonna be all right. It's tense, I know. I feel the same. You gotta think about how I feel too, guys, you know? It's scary, you know? It's a scary time. It's terrifying. But nobody needs to get hurt. That's not necessary at all. I didn't even know there were problems in that relationship at all. I figured, but I didn't know. I didn't know him long enough. Oh my God, this is so bad. It's scary. Okay. Yeah, I probably need to take a break. I know. I don't want to really go. I just don't have anywhere to go. I'm just sitting here. think I have questions that I've paid too that I need to finish for sure. And I do need to work. Yeah, hopefully it was just an energy zap, because, you know, that it's a way to, like, you know, put a wrinkle in my work. So yeah, that would do it. Hopefully that's what it was. Oh, thank you so much. Thanks very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, we need it. Yeah, it's gonna be okay, Anna. It's gonna be okay. It's just a lot, you know? It's a lot to deal with. This is a tremendous amount of stress. It's like, you know, I'm tough. Like, I'm really tough. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I'm a little tough. So, and again, it's because I was conditioned for this. Like, I was raised for this. You know, it's like the grand finale of like everything I was raised for, like all of it, you know? So like, yeah, I was like raised to be like a CIA assassin or something, I'm sure. Probably like a Tinkerbell assassin, you know? I've never killed anybody. I've never harmed anyone, but like, you know what I mean? To survive this level of insanity, you know, it's, and not be insane, you know? At least I don't think I am. I might not be completely right anymore. I don't know. Yeah. Thank you so much, Charm. I appreciate it. I always put Elizabeth root in my packets for spells. Thank you, Charm. That's so sweet. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, you know, this is like crazy, but yeah. It's just a lot to endure. That's all. I'm just trying to, you know, and coming to terms with like the parents not being the parents, and like, oh, like it totally makes sense, but then it doesn't. And then John pops in, you know, for a chat. So John fills in a few more gaps. So I always had this like fantasy that like Jim Hundley like went and like was good to his other kids, you know? But now I see that he went and was a pedophile. So yeah, a 26-year-old getting a 16-year-old pregnant, John Pacey's mom, and then he leaves her. And then I think John Pacey, yeah, it probably was the breeding program. It had to be. Watch Connected, please. I hope John is not involved in the crime. That would be so good. I think John's gonna be in the clear, guys. I'm hopeful. I don't trust anybody, but I'm hopeful that he's gonna be in the clear. Yeah, that would make sense. It would be us too. Because he was so nice when I talked to him on the phone. He was. Like, he was not hostile at all. Like, he was like, yeah, I'm in Afghanistan, you know? I'm like, really? I'm headed there. How weird is that, you know? Like, because he wasn't in the army. But he was prior military. So, you know, it made sense for him to be there as a contractor. But it was just, you know, it was out of the blue, and it was the first time we ever talked. He found me on Facebook. And, he didn't say anything bad about Jim, but I was probably like, yeah, I don't know. I've never like talked to him before or like whatever, but I've never been like nice about Jim. Like I've always just been like, whatever, because it just seems lame to me, you know? So anyway, it would be cool if John Pacey wasn't involved, because I have questions. Who's Pacey? Oh, it's just his mom's last name, Bonnie Pacey. Poor Bonnie. It makes me sad that she's not around anymore. When I had my Facebook account, she was friends with me on Facebook, Bonnie Pacey. And so I followed her for a few years. Like I saw her posts when I was still looking at Facebook, but I stopped looking at that app a long time ago, like in any sort of consistency. So I never got updates on what happened to anybody from Facebook, that whole family, Crystal as well. She's my sister, allegedly, but apparently not now. Yeah, so, well, I don't know. Maybe she hasn't taken a DNA test. I don't know. But she's my alleged sister. And then there was a couple other kids, and he just up and left all of them and went to Amsterdam and just chilled like a bachelor with 6 kids in the States. Well, again, though, I'm not his real child. I don't know what John, I think John's not. We're Walt Disney's kid, man. I'm telling you right now. This is gonna be so funny. The irony, it's just gonna be so funny. Everything is so funny in life. Wow. I can't stop laughing at this. Oh my God. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I mean, it gets to the point of enlightenment where, like, wow, yeah, this is fucking possible. Wow, wow, wow. Oh boy. So anyway, it just makes it all make sense. It's all coming together beautifully. But now I'm like, what next? You know, because like every day it's like a new set of horrors, you know? I'm like, oh my God, that's horrific. Oh wow, no, really? That's fucking crazy. Wow, why would they do that? Oh my God, because they think they're God. Wow, wow, wow. You know, so it kind of all just is coming together. So yeah, every day it's like a new set of like realizations. Like something will happen. Like today it was so weird. It was the Epcot coffee mug. It just stuck out in my head from, oh my God, I wonder if like, sorry, my chest. I wonder if like Todd planted it there. Had to be Todd. I don't think he's in on the gas. Please, I hope he's not in on the scam to steal from me. No, I just think he's a handler. He was very protective over me, but that's another thing I think of now. I'm like, that's why. He was like making sure, like, you know, he knew exactly where I was living, da 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 da. And again, I have no ill will towards him at all. I just hope that he wasn't part of, like, because it seemed like he wouldn't be, since he got me out of a dangerous situation, you know? But who knows, you know? I don't know who is from the Fortune 500. I need to figure that out. I'm thinking about that. But it's like Odell hired me. Maybe that was like a totally different pit stop, and then I just got left with the with the aftermath. It was Odell, so that was a different experience. Yeah. Okay, thank you for watching. Have a good night. I don't know, Jamie. That's a great question. Is there anybody on the list, guys? If anybody's paid, please let me know, because I need to. Maybe I even stopped in the middle of somebody's question. If I did, I'll redo it. I'm sorry. I'm just like so mind blown over this. Hey, Vanessa, how are you? This whole thing is pretty shocking. But it makes sense. They did something with my teeth, that they're like superhuman teeth or something. I swear. I don't know. I'm making guesses. I was donated, but it's okay. I can come tomorrow. If you want to come tomorrow, that's fine. My energy is a tiny bit shaky, so if you want to do that tomorrow, that's totally fine. I understand. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's perfect, Vanessa. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll be back to do it tomorrow too. I'll do maybe some in the morning. I need to do some in the morning, but yeah, I'm just sorry. I'm just like going through a lot of you know what I mean? It's just a lot to unpack psychologically. Holy shit. I wonder how this is gonna go down in the study. Like what's Kathy gonna be writing in her notebook? She's probably got stacks of notebooks and stuff. God, I don't know. Hopefully not. Oh, probably. This is crazy. Yeah, this is wild. I just knew because I saw her when I was 6 years old, sitting in the corner of the classroom, just like watching me, and she looked at me like sharp-eyed, you know, like venomous. And I felt like scared of her, like an ominous feeling around her. And she would just pop in and out of the gifted class, you know, she would come and observe, she would coach the teacher on stuff. She'd watch the teacher teach and give the teacher feedback. And, you know, she'd keep a close eye on all us kids. And now I find out Pacey was in the gifted program too. So was Amy. This is too funny. Too funny, guys. It's too funny. And I started putting together these synchronicities way back when. I had no idea it was like a Disney princess thing. I had all this Walt Disney stuff in my store as well. I had that sign, like, if you can dream it, you can do it. I always had that in all my videos. Yeah, I had all the Haunted Mansion stuff, like a lot of Disney memorabilia and stuff in my store. That would be so crazy because that would be why I naturally gravitated towards Disney, but it was also conditioned by making it the, you know, golden time of my childhood. So I naturally, you know, wanted to go there and stuff. It's so crazy. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. You know what's funny, Charm? I found one tea bag today, and when I was like rifling through some crap that I have like hanging around, I was looking for like, I need like liquid soap. So I was just like looking for like hotel soaps and stuff. Anyway, I just throw them in the bags usually. So anyway, yeah, I found one tea bag. I'm gonna make it. I have a mug. I did acquire a mug and a toaster. I can make toast too. Toast is good. I'm really lucky to have toast. Like when I didn't have electricity, that was the worst because that was like, you know, you're on granola bars and beef jerky at that point. But I was used to that because that's what I did in Afghanistan. You know, it's like the same thing. It was like living in the cycle again. I'm like, wow, like this is crazy. The universe is making me do this again. So yeah, to have electricity is a nice touch, you know, like the toaster is good. So I'm trying to take advantage. I got toaster strudels. I have to get some more food soon. So, but anyway, I've been taking advantage of the toaster. And I did order some chicken sandwich from Uber Eats too yesterday. They were buy one, get one free. So I have another one in the fridge for later or tomorrow. So I'm eating, I'm trying to eat like high calorie foods. Like I got like fried chicken sandwiches. I got a jar of Japanese mayo. So I'm like putting that on everything. I'm eating like ice cream, you know, just trying to get calories in really. I don't want to lose like a bunch more weight, you know. Just trying to stay where I'm at right now. I have no idea what that is, but I just don't want to lose any more weight. It's hard to eat though, which is why I keep going to get the medical marijuana. It's like I wouldn't spend the money, but I can't, like, this is too much, and I can't eat like at all without something, so I just use that, and that helps me. And you know, it is what it is. I have to do what I have to do. I'm not worried about it. I'm surviving at this point, so yeah. But yeah, I'll make the tea, Charm. I guess the universe was giving me a sign. Make the tea. In a minute. I have 2 different kinds of tea sitting next to me right now too. Not hot tea though, they're both iced tea. My music stopped. Let me put something on. I don't know about the Disney music, man. I'm feeling like maybe I should put something else on. I just feel, oh, the Wi-Fi cut off. Box 20 or something. Something easy to listen to. Alanis Morissette. Okay, let's do that. She's been coming up a lot. I love Alanis so much. Ugh. Because she's a light worker too. Okay. Canned tuna. You know what's funny, Marcel? I was down to like scraps in the last room I was in, and I had a thing of like the microwave ready rice, you know? It was like basmati rice, and I had a can of tuna, and I had Japanese mayo and hot sauce, and I put all of that together, and it was so good. Like, it was so, so good. But yeah, I meant to get more tuna. Every day I'm like, I don't know if I'm moving rooms, so I'm trying to keep my baggage light, you know what I mean? And so I don't want to order groceries and then have to leave them all behind because my money's been so tight, you know? So I'm just kind of ordering like, you know, I go on Uber Eats and they have a lot of places offer like buy one, get one free. So like I'll find one of those and then I'll get like that and I'll eat on that for like 2 or 3 days basically. And then, you know, that's what I've been doing. So that way it's like, it's easier for me to leave like leftovers behind than like groceries, you know what I mean? So I'm just trying to, I don't know, maybe that's a dumb way to think because I keep saying that and then I'm here every day in the room, you know, and every day I go, I should have got groceries like 5 days ago. I could have saved a lot of money, but it's just a never ending cycle. This is what they want. They like to keep people in cycles, you know, it's funny. It's a funny way to play a game, but yeah, I just need to tip the cycle scale, which would be walking to the grocery store. However, that is, you know, a risk. So I've got to weigh my risks basically. Like it's worth it to spend $30 on Uber Eats, which sucks, but it's better to do that than risk walking to the store. You know, I'm trying to just minimize exposure at this point. Lots of weird energies in the universe, you know. You know, I mean, realistically, there were hits on my life. There are hits on my life. And, you know, it's scary. Yeah, these people really did a number, and I'm sad. It's so sad. You know, it's sad that it came to this. It's literally the ultimate betrayal. Ultimate. Yeah, couldn't be worse. But it's sad, like, the whole circumstances surrounding it. Because possibly maybe they were programmed to do this, you know, I don't know. It doesn't make it okay. I'm not saying that, like, but there's some possibility of that, right? With everything going on. So, I don't know. Because it did seem like it. I was like, fucking, why did you turn into a bitch? Like, what happened to you, you know? With all of them. I swear, I knew they didn't like me, but it went from regular, like, just not liking somebody, just kind of being an asshole to be an asshole, to, like, murder, like, you know, where they linked up to murder me, like, and you know, they stole from me, and they could have stole, like, 90% of it, right? And, it's 0011. They could have stole 90% of it and gave me 10%, and I would have been like, oh my God, you know, like, wow, thank you. And I would have never known, you know what I mean, about the other 90%. They could have done a lot of things differently. These people let me and Emmy sit in the store with no electricity. I'm telling you, God is mad. There's nobody in that bathroom. Well, I hope not. No, the cats are both with me. It wasn't the cats. Simon was on the couch. Nuggies was here. I'm not scared, but, you know, I'm just do something real quick. So anyway, I don't know if I should go in there. Maybe it was just, you know, fell off the shelf, something like that. I don't know what it could have been. It's nothing. See how crazy this life will make you? Like every bump is like, whoa, 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 somebody coming in through the ceiling? What's going on? Because they were coming in through the ceiling in the summer. Like you guys think I'm crazy, but no, in real life, like. So anyway, yeah. I don't know what I was even saying, guys. I'm sorry. I'm just stressed out right now. This area is just kind of weird, you know. It's a weird area. So I went outside yesterday. There's some restaurants across the street from the hotel, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna go to Olive Garden because they have a cheap lunch menu, and I can eat that today because I had a little bit extra money. And I brought the tarot cards because I was gonna actually do a reading over there. But when I started walking across the street, and again, maybe it was a fluke, right? Maybe it was just a random person, you know, I don't know. But this guy was like waiting, like there's only one way out of this like parking lot for the hotel. So I start walking forward, and he like is like 20 feet behind me, like right on my tail, you know? So I'm like, fuck. And then I get to the street, and I was gonna walk to a crosswalk, but this guy was hot on my tail. So I was just like, let me just get across as soon as I can. So, you know, I got it. I did that. And he walked with me during that, but it was just it felt like he was like following me, you know? So, and again, I could be paranoid because people have been following me a lot. So I kind of have to just pay attention. But if he was, it was like so blatantly obvious that almost maybe he wasn't, you know? Like maybe he just doesn't have like a sense of personal space, and he just walks really close behind women, you know. But typically men walk a little bit of a distance when it's like single, you know, like if you're a single woman. So when a man walks really, really close in your space, it's like a, you know, it's a red flag, like, hey, what's going on, you know? And you know, he just followed me across the street, and I ended up, you know, I ducked into the Olive Garden and got a table, and I, you know, I sit with my back against the wall so that I can see, you know, entrances and stuff. You know, and it was fine, but it just, you know, it's just a scary time to be around, because then I'm like, did they poison my food? You know, like what's gonna happen? Because I know they want, you know, they want me extinguished, like, so it's a scary time, you know, scary time. But so yeah, it just, you know, ordering in seems to be, you know, my best bet just for safety purposes and stuff. I'm just trying to lay low and not, you know, I do go sit outside, as you guys see. Every time I go out, I do a live because it's like an occasion, you know. But I just try to stay safe and lay low as much as possible. I don't really talk to anybody, you know. I talked to the hotel lady a little bit today, but the front desk lady, they've been so nice here. They've been really cool, like very cool. All of them have. But I don't really, yeah, that's it. You know, I run down to change my room key at, you know, whenever I feel like it, basically, because now they know that I'm here and that I'm good for it, because I've been paying every day. So they realize like, oh, Tina paid. And when they see the booking reservation, like some hotels are real sticklers about like being there by 11, and I was having a hard time doing that on some of the places because people were following me. So I was trying to, like, you know, like, I don't know. So anyway, I got yelled at the other place for being late a couple of times, and I felt bad, but I had to be super careful, of what I'm doing. So, I try not to have any sort of consistent routine, This like evening tarot card thing is a consistent routine, but, I don't want anything that anybody can like track, I don't know. I don't know. It sounds dumb, but like, yeah, I'm trying to like maneuver my way through this, It's exhausting. I'm glad because I hate you having to shuffle because of all the mean stuff too. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Marcel. I can't help but think about the clothes, guys. Oh, thanks, Marcel. You're so sweet. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for your support, guys. Thank you for believing me too. I appreciate you guys. Like I said, this whole thing sounds crazy, but it's not crazy. I'm telling you. Like I said, I don't know what details were going to come out. I'm just telling you what I'm assuming happened, but this is some crazy shit. When I said Disney movie, I wasn't expecting this. I don't think Disney's going to want to make a movie of this. Oh God, this is so damaging. What's going to happen? I don't know. That's what's so scary about it, guys. This is like looming. Leave it to me. I like to like, I don't know. I just oh my God. It's so funny. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know how I got in this position, but it'll be interesting to find out hopefully how I got in this position, like how this all actually transpired. I'm just interested to know. It's a good story, for the grandkids hopefully one day. And Emmy will know the truth, and we can come to terms with that, for her life, because there's a lot to come to terms with, I feel so bad for her, it's just heartbreaking, because she genuinely loves, everybody. She's such a sweetheart. She's such an angel. She is. She's such a good kid. I love her so much, and it's gonna hurt her to know all of this, and it's sad. I feel so bad for her, but she doesn't know it's a blessing, It's a blessing for people to know about this, because it's helping her in the long run so that she doesn't become like this, And because this is not right. You can't kill mommy, You can't kill mommy because you want to steal mommy's money. That's not okay, You can't torture mommy because you think it's funny, It's not okay. We can't do this to other people. And that's what I'm saying. They're teaching her such bad things, like, hurt other people for money, I don't know, no. So, I want to break these cycles, for Emmy. She deserves to have a good life, All children do. Every kid, we deserved it too. We were beat to hell. I mean, these Satanists need to remember, I was raised by Satanists. I know the horrors that you experienced. I went through them too, I did. I don't know why. I just didn't sell my soul. I know. I remember the devil begging for my soul when I was a kid. I remember that And I was scared. That scared the shit out of me. But you know what it made me do? It made me run to God. I chose God. You know, I didn't fall into the trap. I wasn't perfect. I got in some trouble when I was a kid. I got arrested when I was 14. I was helping my friends steal from the PX on Fort Hood. We went to the, you know, the military jail. It was like a little holding cell. And that scared the shit out of me. I didn't ever want to get in trouble again because the commander took away my MWR privileges. Like, you know, he didn't make my life easy. So I was going to have to PCS to Germany with no privileges. So I couldn't go to the movie theater, the you know, the bowling alley. I think the PX for sure, because I stole from the PX, you know. So I had all my privileges taken away. And I was 15. So like the thing to do was go to hang out at the PX or the bowling alley, you know. So I had to like write a letter to the commander. I didn't have to, but I wrote a letter to the commander telling him how sorry I was that I did that and I would never do it again, and that I would also help others not steal. I would be like, you know, I would advise others not to do the same thing that I did because I got in trouble and it scared me and I don't want to go to jail. So he gave me my MWR privileges back before we went to Germany, which was very nice of him, so that I didn't have to like explain to the kids in high school why I couldn't go with them to the PX at lunch. You know what I mean? I could go there with a fresh start and nobody would know that I had been arrested and all that stuff. You know, he was doing me a favor. And I appreciated that, and I never took it for granted. I ended up working for AFES. I worked for MWR, you know, like I worked for these entities that I was arrested for stealing from. So, you know, I made it up to them. I paid my debt, you know. I hope they can forgive me. It wasn't me that was stealing. It was my friend. Like, her mom was the manager, the general manager of the store on Fort Hood. And so she had worked there for like 20 years or something. So she knew, my friend knew everybody in there. And oh, my friend was like a starseed. She was hilarious, Tammy Burns, but I don't think she chose the path of light. I would be surprised. Well, I don't know, but I feel like she was part of this. Yeah, she was like my high school friend. She was funny as hell, fucking hilarious, intelligent, super cute, just like a really like quirky kid, you know, but very, very smart. But anyway, she had figured out that she could steal and nobody would know because everybody loved her because everybody knew her since she was like a baby, you know? So she started stealing and she started bringing me gifts, you know? She was like, hey, Tina, I got you this from the PX. And it would be like makeup or something that was awesome, you know, for like a 15-year-old. I'm like, oh my God, thank you, you know? Thinking like, wow, because I thought, you know, her family had more money, her parents had more money than mine or something. But, you know, then it started to get to be clothes. It was like shoes and clothes and with the tags, really nice stuff. And she was picking out such nice stuff for me, you know. It was, I thought, you know, again, I was like, wow, I didn't know what was happening. Because, you know, I needed the stuff, right? Like, you know, not needed it, but the stuff was really awesome. And I was just very grateful because, you know, I didn't have any money to buy stuff like that, you know. So I got this like cool teenager stuff, you know. And then later she disclosed to me that she had been stealing it. And I'm like, oh, I didn't know. So then, yeah, she conned me into doing it. She convinced me to go to the PX with her and help her. I was supposed to be on the lookout for her. That was what my job was. Okay, but she had too much stuff. It wouldn't all fit in one bag. So she said, Tina, give me your purse when we were in the dressing room. So I gave her my purse to put the rest of the stuff in. And she did that and handed it back to me. And then when we were walking out, we got caught. The security guards came up and got us. So, yeah, it was pretty tough. You know, it sucked. My mom was freaking out. But my stepdad, you know, prevented her from, like, killing me, really. But, you know, I got in a lot of trouble. I got grounded, you know. And that was appropriate. I shouldn't have done that. But, you know, I learned from it and I moved on from it. But that's the only time I've ever been in, like, trouble, you know, that I can recall. I've been around when things have gone down, but now you know why. It's because people were trying to kill me and shit. This is why none of it ever mattered either, I'm guessing, you know? Like, it was, like, so funny. Like, you know, Keith could get arrested, like, all the time, you know? He'd been arrested so many times, and it just seemed like none of it ever mattered, you know? It's, like, weird. But now I get why, because it didn't. Teen stuff, she wanted you in on her grift. Yeah. She's so pure and kind. Yeah, oh, yeah, she wanted me on her grift. Yeah, that's what it was. But so anyway, she may have been part of the program. I don't know. I don't know. But maybe not too. I don't know. They're mad and never turned you. They made it the right way and they hated that. Yeah, that's exactly right. They couldn't turn me into them, and they tried. They tried everything, and it didn't work. Because I'm just not going to do bad stuff. I don't like doing bad things. I don't want to do bad stuff, I feel guilty if I do bad stuff. I regret it when I do bad stuff. So that's the only way they can get you weak, is they make you do their bad stuff. And then they weaken you with addictions, or, they can use the fact that you did bad stuff as blackmail as well. People are real shady, I've just learned a lot about these kinds of people, But yeah, so I just don't do bad stuff, I just stay completely out of it. If I see people are doing bad stuff, I walk away. I just leave these people alone, I don't want anything to do with your bad stuff. I just live and let live, But I'm not going to get pulled into anything shady. I just refuse to do it. And that pissed them off. Like I said, they wanted to convert me, but this is all so very complicated. It's been just a lot to think about. There's some missing pieces that once I get those, it'll make more sense, I'm sure. But yeah, anyway. That's what's been going on. They're mad that you never turned you. Yeah. It's a lot, Charm, yeah. Yeah, it's just like... It's shocking, It's shocking to, like, find all of this out at once, And then to be like, yeah, just totally isolated too on top of it, because that's part of it, right? It has to be that way. But in order for the plan to work, the isolation and institutionalization plan, it has to look like I've completely lost my mind and gone bonkers. So I get it. It's part of the plan. They're sworn to secrecy. They're not allowed to tell me anything. It's a cult. It's sad. I feel bad. I feel bad for everybody, because I think it was just a very bad decision to join the cult, I wish they hadn't done that. But it's greed. That's what drives the desire to join the cult, the desire for money or fame, But they all signed a deal with the devil when they joined, because they did it at the cost of me. I was a sacrifice, They did it at the cost of my life. And they allowed me to suffer a lot. Like I said, me and Emmy have suffered, We've really gone through a lot. And my family just had no problem. And they weren't my family, which is, now I get it, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, it's been a hard time, It's time for this to end. Emmy's protected. I just want her to be safe and happy. My little Lulu. She's so sweet and so precious. I still have a couple of her little art books for her. And I have all her clothes and stuff too. Um, yeah, these bastards. This is diabolical. It's evil what they've done. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Yeah, sorry. Anyway, it's a lot. I'm just like, I'm like spaced out a little bit, just trying to process it all, you know, like this whole thing has been plotted and schemed. It's just crazy. Sorry, guys. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, she's gonna get justice too. Yeah, she will. Emmy's gonna be fine. She's gonna, yeah. I feel so bad for her though. It just sucks, you know. She's at such like a, you know, she's 8 as well. She's, you know, she's old enough to understand a lot of this stuff, you know. So yeah, it's scary. It's hard. Okay, sorry guys. Yeah. It's shocking though. I mean, this story is shocking. Like, it's shocking. It's really shocking. Like, oof. And I don't even know a lot of it. Like I said, I don't even remember a lot of it because they've been using like drugs and mind control stuff and all kinds of crazy nonsense on me for a while. So some of it's wiped from my memory. Some of it, I don't know. So, yeah. It's just crazy what they do. I don't know. Yeah, it's like they got so carried away with like playing with the DNA and the genetics and watching all these experiments unfold and stuff and being fascinated by this or whatever. They tried different things and like, I don't know, man. It's very weird to think about, but like, yeah, it's like they, you know, were doing experiments, you know? My life was an experiment. That's what it feels like anyway. I mean, again, I don't know what the extent of it is or was or currently is at the moment either, but you know, I just feel like they were playing a game with my life, you know, like making bets and stuff probably on what would happen, you know. It's just very predatory, you know. But they're looking at me like a commodity, not a human being. They're not thinking about my right to privacy or you know, my feelings or anything like that. They're just looking at me like I'm a video game, you know, like I'm not real, you know, but I'm not, like, I'm real, you know. And they feel like I'm challenging them whenever I do videos or go live. I'm not challenging anybody. I'm just doing my job. I'm just trying to promote my company, you know, I'm just going online and collaborating with people. Like, I'm not doing anything to hurt anybody or to challenge anybody to any sort of competition. I'm just doing my job. This is my company, guys. Remember that empire that you guys tore down? Yeah. We're in the rubble, man. The smoldering ashes, right? But we're still smoldering. Yep, we're still smoldering. So, you know, and that's all this is. I'm just trying to do my job, man. I'm trying to survive. That's it. But it bothers them. It bothers them. They're very irritated by this. So they want to try other effective tactics of destroying me, you know? It's very annoying because I can't function. Like, you know, everything gets fucked up. My money gets messed up somehow. Like my Etsy shop gets suspended, you know, it messes up that income. And then it puts me like in a, even like $200-300 just puts me like, I mean, that's a lot of money to me. So, puts me just in a total like, you know, where I'm lopsided financially, and then I can't like barely, I can't crawl out of it, you know, because I'm under so much stress. It's hard to work. It really is. It'll be all right. I'm just like trying to take it one day at a time, you know. That's all we can do is one day at a time. But they need to be nice to Emmy. That's the thing that needs to happen, you know. They really need to be nice to Emmy. She's innocent and she's very sweet and deserves nice things. She's very pretty, you know. She's a beautiful girl. She loves everybody so much. She's an angel, you know, angel baby. Oh my God, she deserves to be treated well, you know. Oh my God. Hey, okay. I can't read that. Hold on a second. I'm sorry. My contacts are crooked. Hey, Kimberly. Yes, you can have a general read. Yeah, Charm, I'll probably take a break. I probably should. Let me do Kimberly's question real quick, and then I gotta figure out what to do. I'm gonna jump off, and then I might be back on. I might have to. So we'll see. But yeah, I'll do Kimberly's, and then I'll jump off for a little bit. I need to like take a break. I'm just totally like freaked out. I'm frazzled. Oh, this is so crazy. Are you sure, Kimberly? I think that would be probably the best. I don't want to give you a skewed reading, you know. I want to give you a good reading, and I'm just very, very shaky right now and just really like frazzled. I'm so sorry. I hate that this impacted me, but it's, you know, I'm worried. I probably need to just take a little break, and I'll be back on. I probably will come back on tonight. And if I can't get myself better than this, then I'll be back on in the morning. I'll do something early in the morning. I'll have to. So, I'll be back. Either way, I'll be back in a little bit. As soon as I can be back on, I'll be back on. Okay? All right. Thank you, Kimberly, so much. Thanks, everybody. Thanks for watching. I'll talk to you guys in a little bit. All right. Bye, guys. Thank you, Kimberly.